Game's a little quiet. I'm a little quiet. Alright, audio checks time. Sound alerts are good.
Oh no! The Sawagan found me!
Alright. Twitch alerts are good. YouTube alerts are good. Hit a little bit of combat to check our in-game audio a little more. Okay, it's loud enough. Selves a little differently. Alright, just a little bit louder. There we go. Go. That's set up. This is set up. And we're go for launch. Hello, welcome in everyone. It is time. It is time. What time is it? It is DDO time. Hello, Need More Chai. Welcome in. Oh, let's move that text box a little bit. There we go. My voice sounds muffled. Interesting. I just turned it up a bit. Is the weird thing. Unless Windows messed with my settings. Because I did notice I was quieter than usual. Let me just double check something real quick. Oh, unless... No, it's got the right one. Stop that. Because I did just adjust that. But I adjusted it louder because during our mic checks earlier it was too quiet. Of course we start with technical issues, even when I did checks before stream. Alright, here we go. Alright. I think it might have messed with my mic sensitivity a little bit, but we should be fine now. It does mean I need to turn this down a little bit now, though. Because it bumped my stuff up. There. Alright, we should be good. Like, normally when that happens, it would be because it decided to use the wrong microphone, like, use the webcam mic instead of this mic. But, yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. It makes things much easier. But yes, we are heading into Demogorgon today. I have not run any of these quests. I have run around the wilderness a bit, to discover that the scaling on Reaper is brutal in the wilderness. Like, just really, really rough. I killed one of the purple names, got my ass handed to me by one of the other purple names. And, yeah, so off stream we have hit level 34, the old level cap. We are rank 23. Wilderness has Reaper mode? Yeah! I'm still on Warrior, yes. I'm not on Durgar. Yeah, because the expansion came out last Wednesday or Thursday, and one of the big changes is that this wilderness does have difficulty levels. You can set it on Reaper. You don't get Reaper XP, but Reapers can spawn. You can get Reaper bonus on stuff in chests. You'll get more kill credit towards Slayers for higher level difficulties. And they said that if it goes well, they might start backporting that feature to older wilderness zones. Starting specifically with the more recent ones. Because apparently some of the really old wilderness zones wouldn't, like, work right. But the more recent ones, they think they could do it, if it works well. So, one problem that we're running into is we are still using our Epic Sword of Shadows. It is still good, but, you know, 14 levels later, it is showing its age a little bit. So, the downside is, I don't really have a lot of stuff that I've done at cap. Like, the best thing I could do is probably take this Dino Bone Greatsword that I grabbed out of my bank and go craft it. More kill credit per kill, plus Slayer Pot, be speed running kill count. Yes, Assuming, of course, that you can kill stuff at speed, which, if people toss it into Elite, is probably ideal. Now, I know that on Lamania there was a bug where it didn't stack with Slayer Elixirs, but I think they fixed that bug. Alright, so, let's talk to this dude and see what he has to say. Hail. I was sent to the surface to recruit adventurers, and have been told by many that you are a capable one. The Demon Lords have escaped into the Underdark, spreading chaos and bloodshed wherever they go. King Bruenor Battlehammer seeks adventurers willing to battle this demon invasion. Will you travel with me down to the Library of Graven Hollow to help him? Yes. Alright, so here's our map of Graven Hollow. And we have flumps. Ah, flump. Alright, Terror of the Demogorgon, Part 1. We are not going to be doing this in the most efficient, experienced way. We're not going to take a nice, efficient route and hit all the quests in order. We're going to do them in the quest order, which I have actually never done before, so we're going to find out how well that works. Alright. You came! I knew someone would answer me call. I need your help. I'm caught between a rock and an earth elemental here. Demon lords are running wild all over the Underdark, and I came all the way here from Gauntlgrim to stop them. But by Morden's beard, I can't. Me hands are tied. I need someone else to do it. Someone who's been in a fight and won't run off the minute a dretch breaks wind. Why can't you take him on yourself? Menzer Bransen, that's why. Those Loth worshippers would go to war in a minute if they knew a pack of Gauntlgrim dwarves were strutting about the Dark Lake swinging their axes. Me just being here in Graven Hollow might be enough to make me diplomatic advisors call an incident. So we need to be thinking more strategic. Send someone out quiet, someone who can make deals with them black-hearted bastards around the Dark Lake that the king of Gauntlgrim can't. Will you do it? Will you send those damn demon lords back to their stinking abyss? Yes, always happy to get rid of some demons. There's a trading post nearby, Mantle Dareth. The Zentarim tell me that there's a demon lord hiding there, driving the locals crazy. Talk to Draylene the trader. She can tell you the details and get you safe passage to Mantle Dareth. Alright. See, I've seen some outtakes from the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator, where she, like, looks at something and is just like, there are 5 apostrophes in this. How dare you? Like, what do you want from me? And I feel like I'm getting a little bit of that trying to read this stuff out loud. Things are getting bad in Mantle Dareth. Very bad. Everyone is acting strangely, and all of the factions are at each other's throats. More so than usual, that is. We in the Zentarim Enclave think a demon lord is to blame. That's why we need someone to investigate. And Bruenor recommended you. Alright. What's Mantle Dareth anyway? Mantle Dareth is a trading post nearby, built into a massive natural column in the Dark Lake. For years, Mantle Dareth has been a place where different factions, the Drow, the Duergar, the Deep Gnomes, and we Zentarim traders from the surface can put aside our differences and do some business. Everybody makes money, nobody gets killed. But that's changed in the last few days. The Deep Gnomes and the Duergar are on the brink of all-out war, leading the Drow and ourselves to lock down our enclaves as well. Something strange is going on, and we need to get to the bottom of it. Why do we think it's a demon lord? Hello? Thank you. Things have gone way wrong way too fast. One day, Yantha and Krimgol are perfectly polite to each other, but the next day, Krimgol has taken Yantha hostage? It's just not natural. We think a demon lord has infiltrated the trading post, disguised somehow. Whoever it is, they're driving people in Mantle Dareth crazy. We don't know who's affected and who's not. That's why we need someone from the outside to look into it. Alright, where should I go? Head to the dock on the Dark Lake, then take the boat to Mantle Dareth. One of my fellow Zentarim will meet you when you enter the trading post. He'll give you the rest of the details. Good luck and be careful. With all the demons running around muck in the area, things are guaranteed to get chaotic. Alright. So off we go. Fortunately, I kind of know where that is, because as I said, I've wandered around the wilderness a decent amount. So... it's that one up there. We're gonna look at some rare spawn points along the way, just because. But, yes. The biggest problem I've run into is the mind flayers. In Elite, the mind flayers are popping me for 50-something charisma damage a shot. Which, as you can imagine, is a bit problematic. Also, I finally grabbed a tactics ability, but unfortunately, because I didn't put, like, any points into tactics raising stuff, my DCs are so bad that it's not useful. It's just like, hey, I got an improved trip. What's the DC on it? 66. Which is downright awful. That's not landing on anything. Alright. Nope, no rare spawn here. How about over here? Any rare spawns this way? Oh, I missed the jump. It's fine. So no rare spawn there. Where's the other one? The other one is up in this section, I think. I looked at a map. I didn't go and explore and find them all. There we go. But yes, our entire gear set is super scuffed. Like, we have 31 to will saves. Our will saves are lower than our level. Alright.
Madness has gripped Mantal Dareth, and the suspicion is that one of the Demon Lords is responsible. This Demon Lord could be disguised as anyone, but would most likely have arrived recently. Best be careful where you put your trust when exploring the trading post. The Zentarim agent who invited you into the city beckons you to speak to him. He should be able to give you a decent picture of the situation in the trading post.
At last, someone who can help. This trading post is on the edge of chaos. Things could disintegrate into all-out war at any minute. I'm convinced one of the Demon Lords is hidden here, driving the various factions in town to chaos. We need someone to find the Demon Lord, someone not associated with any particular side. I can't do it, as I'm too closely tied to the Zentarim. Alright, where do we suggest? There's a council that governs Mantle Dareth, made up of different factions here. If you can convince the council to meet, they could surely give you information pointing to the hidden Demon Lord. But there's a problem. The Deep Gnomes and the Duergar negotiators flat out refuse to meet. Indeed, they've sealed themselves in their enclaves, preparing for war. And that's led the Drow and the Zentarim to do the same. We can try to win over the Deep Gnomes and the Duergar, otherwise, well, you can always investigate on your own. I know there have been some recent arrivals in Mantal Dareth. Maybe one of them is the Demon Lord. Alright, who should I talk to? What is that game? This is Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's a 20-year-old MMORPG, and we're playing through the new expansion content that just dropped last week. So, it's gonna be a good time, and unlike usual, where I know everything that I'm doing and just zipping through everything, it's gonna be a little bit of a slower, more careful night, as I have no idea what's going on. It's the first time I've seen any of this content. Also, welcome in. Right. So the Deep Gnome encampment is on the northeastern side of Mantal Dareth. Their chief negotiator is Gabble Dripskillet. I was surprised to hear Gabble refuse to meet, since she's often the first to suggest collaboration between the factions. Something especially bad must have happened to make her change her ways. Oh, you're from Spain? Thank you very much. Always interesting to get some international people in here. And thank you for the well wishes. I will probably need it. I am under-leveled, because the expansion also increased the level cap by 2. And so we have scuffed gear, underleveled, and we don't know what we're doing, so we're just gonna have to figure it out. The Duergar encampment is on the southeastern side. Their chief negotiator is Golder Flagonfist. I wasn't surprised when he refused to meet. He's usually quite eager for conflict. Alright, northeast and southeast.
Your contact tells you that to track down the hidden Demon Lord, you'll need to convince the Mantol Derith Council to meet. However, the agent tells you the deep gnomes and Duergar of the city are refusing to meet with the rest of the council. In fact, both factions are holed up in their enclaves, preparing for war. Perhaps if you can get them to agree to meet, you can gain the city's aid in finding the hidden Demon Lord.
They've cranked the music a little high in this area, so we're gonna redo our balance. Through East Marketplace to Duergar Enclave. To East Marketplace to Deep Gnome Enclave. Well, we'll start with the Deep Gnomes. Okay, we're lagging heavily, which is not ideal. Okay. Well, we're getting good value out of the new temporary health feats, because we did take those. Okay, alright. Let's not stand in the acidic gas cloud. Alright, so these guys are way easier to fight in Reaper 1 than the Wilderness is in Reaper 1. Let me tell you that much for sure. Just based on, like, how hard things hit. Deep Gnome Enclave. I don't understand you, but... why game Hollow Knight and watching gameplay? Cool. Do you mean not understand from a language, or is the audio unclear?
Sealed off by a perplexing puzzle. Perhaps
Because
solving it will be the key
I can
to
speak
gaining an
a
audience
small
with
amount
Gabble.
of Spanish, but I haven't used it very much. Okay, what do we have here? We have Let's see. What did she say? The Deep Gnomes are holed up inside their enclave, whose entrance is sealed off by a perplexing puzzle. Perhaps solving it will be the key to gaining an audience with Gabble. Okay. So what do we have? We have 4 buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 2 over here, and 2 right here. We have these 2 signets pointing places on the walls. What other clues do we have to what can happen before we start just pushing buttons randomly? Alright, so what happens if I step on this? Oh, interesting. So, stepping on the buttons makes the tiles on the wall appear, and it appears that only for a short period of time. Alright, so it's a standard wall tile puzzle, except we can only see them for a limited period of time. And I don't know where they're supposed to lead. They're bad for English level. That's fine. Interestingly enough, I have watched channels in Spanish before that I only half understood. So, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Can I turn this? I cannot turn this. Right, so even if we can see these, where do we want it to go? Oh wait, the light's coming from below on this one. So that one turns on. Okay, right, the light I messed up entirely.
The final piece of the puzzle
Okay,
fits into place.
that's not bad.
The way is now clear for you to enter.
Hello, stranger. Never seen you around the trading post before. If you made it here, inside the Enclave, you must be quite the clever one. There needs to be a council meeting. Why won't you meet with the other negotiators? The Duergar leave me no choice. They kidnapped our leader, Yantha Koksrak, without any warning or reasoning. I won't meet with the other negotiators until Yantha is returned to us safely. Right, what if I can get her back? Right? That would be wonderful. Here, take this diplomat's token. The Duergar should recognize it and let you into their warehouse without conflict. Please try to resolve this quickly. Those damnable Duergar have already wasted enough of my time today.
Gabba tells you that the gnomes are preparing to rescue their leader, Yantha Koksrock, who was apparently kidnapped by the Duergar. Gabba has no idea why they would suddenly disturb the peace of the city like this, but she refuses to attend the meeting until Yantha is safely returned.
Okay. You know, we should probably go over our build a bit more, since I mentioned that we hit a new level, but not how we actually spent our points. So we'll do that as soon as we get done killing these guys. There we go. Okay, so leveling stuff. So we got all of our cores because melee power and just various boosts. We went up here to get our heal on Shout. We got extra stats. It said new feats, new to this character, or new to the expansion. New to the expansion. So what we picked up, I'll pull up the feats actually here. What we picked up for epic feats, we grabbed Legendary Strength of Arms. Now there is an epic version and a legendary version, so I took both because the epic version is the prerequisite. Improves the shield granted by Strength of Arms. The shield is now equal to twice your melee power, stacks up to 3 times, and can trigger once every 6 seconds. And how do you trigger it with Strength of Arms, you might ask? You hit something with your weapon. It is on-hit temporary health equal to twice your melee power. Stacks up to 3 times, but a 6-second internal cooldown. So if I dodge everything for 18 seconds, we have a shield that is of temporary health equal to 6 times our melee power. Now granted, our melee power is not that good, because our gear is kind of scuffed. We're just sitting here at a little over 300 melee power, which is not the best for this level. Like, if I had a more optimized gear set, it could easily be 400. That's super nice survivability for non-tank. Yeah. It's actually pretty nice survivability for tanks, too, because think about it. It multiplies. Like, how effective that is goes up with other defensive stats. For example, if you dodge a lot, then you're more likely to get stacks of it. If you have high physical resist rating, then, well, it'll take them longer to chew through the shield. And even tanks, because if tanks are still going to be going into the melee trees, so you're going to get base melee power here. You're going to get a ton of melee power from, like, epic power. They don't stack melee power, but at the current level cap, just with, like, the cores and melee trees, and the 6 melee power per level, or per epic level, you're still going to be sitting at, like, 200 melee power. Because that's 6 times 16, which is about 100. And then 5 times 12 is another 60. So you're looking at 150 to 160 just there, assuming they have no melee power anywhere else. Like, nowhere in their heroic trees, nowhere in their epic trees, nowhere. So that's still pretty solid.
The crest of the chief negotiator glows in your hand, and the door to the Duergar Enclave opens.
Well, that doesn't look good.
A deep gnome dangles pitifully over a roiling sand pit. 2 Dwergar stand on a platform nearby. One demands the gnome tell him where it is, while the other watches on with concern. Please! Someone! Anyone! Help me!
Actually, let's move this down here. Who are you exactly, and what are you doing with the diplomat's token? Gabble sent me. She'd like to free Yantha before blood is shed. Goldier looks anxiously at Krimgol, who is in the midst of furiously demanding that Yantha tell him where it is. She vehemently denies she knows anything about it. Bah, I'm in a bind. Krimgol says this... S-V-I-R-F-N-E-B-L-I-N. Sverfniblin stole his gem from him. Oh, it's the gems of Ardor all over again. Now Krimgol swindles plenty of his customers, but he would never lie to me. But there's no denying this is going a bit too far. Alright, you have my permission to untie her. Alright, thanks. What about convening the council? No, that decision stands. I won't meet with the other negotiators until Grimgol has his gem back. Miss... here has been insisting that the drow must have taken the gem, not her. Perhaps she's telling the truth. Talk to people in the central market, see if you can get a lead. If you can help Kimwell find the person who actually stole his gem, then I'll agree to meet with the other negotiators.
Guldur orders Yantha to be freed, over the protests of Krimgol. He tells you he's worried about how far Krimgol was willing to go to find the gem. But his decision remains firm regarding the meeting. He will not attend until the gem is returned.
Alright.
Yantha is grateful for your help, but insists that she has absolutely no idea where the gem is.
So now back to this way to get to the marketplace.
Perhaps you can find out more by asking around.
This seems like a quest that's going to be really, really fast once everyone has an optimized route. But for now... less so. Alright. I think the central market was this way. Let's hit this Carnage Reaper. But yes. So far, it is performing approximately as expected. It being the feats for temporary health. The stronger something is, the worse it feels. Because if something's just popping the shield every 6 seconds immediately, then it doesn't feel like it's doing much. But if you're not getting hit very hard, it just feels like you're unkillable. And here we are, somewhere in the middle. And it's just giving us really good sustain. Alright, so here we are in the central marketplace, in the tavern. Hello, bartender. Alright. Everyone else in this place is hunkering down, waiting for things to explode. Something has them spooked. Don't know what spooked them and don't really care, to be honest, except that it's killing my business. Look at this place, it's just about empty. Only thing that might get people in here is if the council were to meet. That'd put some gold in my pocket. And that's solo, so I'm taking all the aggro and hits? Yes. Alright. What is the council? Council meets right here in the tavern, in the room downstairs. It's a neutral place where all the factions can meet. And order ale. And food. And leave great big tips. But curse it all, people are so spooked the council refuses to convene, so I'm stuck here with no customers. Alright. Who are you? Oh, sorry, I'm not quite sure I can trust right now. If you're really invested in the safety of this town, prove it and come back later. Okay.
Try as you might, this door is sealed tight. From across the bar, the bartender informs you that this door leads down to the negotiators' hall. This can only be accessed during council meetings.
I heard anything about Black Gem recently. Hey, you know Flink, Yantha's assistant? He's got in a scuffle with a gargoyle a couple of days ago. He yelled something about the gem, then ran off. Alright. I was right by the Drow Enclave yesterday. It looked like there was a gargoyle just standing there. So I asked him why he was there, and he just said, I'm waiting to hear from her. I gave her the gems, so she has to talk to me. He didn't seem right in the head, so I made my excuse and left. Alright. Oh, hello. How you doing, buddy? Alright. That's the Zentarim Enclave. We don't want to go to the Zentarim Enclave, I don't think. We want to go to the Drow Enclave, because that's where we saw the... Or that's where these others were like, yeah, there's a gargoyle over there. Drow Enclave, thank you. Flink's gone missing, though.
Multiple residents of Mantal Dareth have now told you a similar story. How
Oh,
a
it's Flink.
gargoyle was seen carrying something towards the Drow Enclave.
Guess I should head home now.
The suggestion rings true.
Hi. The gargoyle stands here awkwardly out of place. He's looking wistfully at the Drow Enclave. Alright, so where's the gem? Yes, I take gem from Gnome. Then I give it to Kinyel. Kinyel, I miss her so much. Gem voice tell me she my one true love. So I give her my love gem. Tell her she knows what it for. But she not know what I mean. Then she now my pledge true love. She take gem and say it payment for job. I not know what that means. You find out where Kinyel is. Ask Drow. Alright.
In short, grunted words, the gargoyle explains that he gave the gem to his beloved.
Did the insane gargoyle send you? Yes, I know Kinyel. No, neither you nor that idiot can talk to her. I wouldn't try to draw Kinyel's attention if I were you. She's a professional assassin and keeps out of the spotlight in even the best of times. But if you're determined to bother a cold-blooded killer, Kinyel is close to Sizrak Malzor, our chief negotiator. If there's a council meeting, you'll find Kinyel there, acting as Sirak's bodyguard. So Kinyel and the gem will be at the council meeting? This will convince the Duergar to meet.
The Drow tells you
I was about to say
who values secrecy in
that we're kind of caught in a catch-22.
She is a close friend of the Enclave's head negotiator, who never attends a meeting without...
Because I thought that it was just like, wait, to get the gem we need them to meet, but they won't meet without the gem? It's like, that seemed like it was going to be a problem. But then it's like, oh, no, we just tell them that they'll show up if they meet, and it's all good. Okay, cool. So you can see that we're taking hits in the range of like 200-ish is how hard they're hitting us. Wait, that's Deep Gnome Enclave. We want to head to the what? The Duergar Enclave, which is this way. I think. Yeah, there it is. This is fine. We'll kill him once we get back. It's not enough to pull Dungeon Alert on us. He's gonna bleed to death, it's fine. So yeah, there we go. Oh, I should probably go over our gear at some point. Because I did mention that it's a little out of date. So, what did we swap our gear for now that we're in our 30s? So, we're using an old-ass artifact, the brand of Kalakshash. So, you know, some quality stuff, strength 1, and it's got Reaper bonus on it. We have a Long Shadow, we have a Dreadbringer, and we have the Raid 2 Strength Filigree. And then we swapped one of our Dreadbringers out of our Epic Sword of Shadow to put in a 2-strength Raid Filigree, so that's why we have the Sucker Punch and 1 against many melee power there. Then we're rocking Titania's Glory, so we get a 2-piece defensive bonus, plus our good bypass and Crown of Summer effect. We have upgraded to the legendary version of our Sharn 3-piece set. We've got all of our baseline offensive stats from our legendary Bloodstone, plus a sheltering gem, just in case. Legendary Firemouth's Cloak has very little on it that we care about, except that it has speed. Without this, we didn't have speed anywhere. Still waiting on the Gen 3 Filigree Raid versions. Yeah, I mean, there were Filigree that came out with this expansion, but I didn't look too carefully at them. Let's see. So, yeah, that's more Sharn stuff. We have a legendary Agarth's Belt, which has a Profane PRR in it. It's got strength, it's got quality strength, it's got Ram's Might. It's overall pretty solid. Legendary Lionheart Ring. 2-piece Summer gives us extra magical resist rating, which is nice. Plus it has stunning on it, but not tripping, not baseline tactics, so unfortunate for that. And, yeah, just some generic stats. And we are wearing the Deep Snow Boots for the freedom of movement. If we are really worried about a bunch of, like, elemental damage, we do have Season's Warding Boots that we can swap to if we want to. Oh, and we are wearing a Bound Elemental Ring of Acid. We probably don't need to be, but, you know. Alright. You again. Are you here to ruin my day further? Are you going to kick gravel in my face? No, I'm here to say I found your missing gem. It'll be at the council meeting. That was a quick change of tune. Alright.
Krimgol's tone changes quickly when you mention that his gem
I feel
would be at the
like
meeting.
there's an
He
optional
agrees to
fight if we
inform
jump down
Gordon
there.
that he found it, so that the meeting can happen.
Come on. You're not strong enough for me to feel threatened by you going underground. Yeah, you don't hit hard enough. This is the same enemy type as the purple name that I killed in the wilderness. I just sworn I was behind him. It's fine though. I wonder if they're going to be mad at me for killing that. The bullet? Yes. Yeah, there's a purple named one in the wilderness. It's got a lot of health. The purple named in the wilderness that absolutely destroyed me was essentially, would you like to solo fight the end boss of the Vecna raid? Same sort of deal. Careful where the demons will get you. Alright, so we need to head back to the middle. Oh, we got all sorts of guys coming in. I probably don't need to stop to fight any of this stuff. But hey. We get some remnants out of it. I was gonna, like, jump the chasm. But then I was like, wait, there's a wall there anyway. So even if I jump the chasm, I'll have to go around the wall afterwards. So off we go. We know that the council meets at the tavern. So we just go to the tavern. How about you?
In any normal tavern, you'd expect to see many people warming
Hello, I've heard you're looking for a
themselves by
hidden
the
demon
fire,
lord
like
in
drow.
this place.
But in Mantle
Are you, like,
Derek,
wishing to
everyone
grant this city
stops and
freedom?
matters.
Is there a way to
She's
free these
completely
townsfolk from the madness? Perhaps through my lady's will. The drow looks around for a moment before returning her gaze to you. I am a follower of the dark dancer, Aelis Stray. I believe everyone deserves freedom, even those who use that freedom for nefarious deeds. Thus, I would see the people of Mantel Dareth freed from the Demon Lord's influence. Are there any people you've met in the city who have been acting especially strangely? So, still like Quick Cutter over Adrenaline, even with two-hander? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Quick Cutter is stupidly broken. It hits twice. In fact, now it hits 3 times. There's this dwarf who's been fervently looking for a gem he lost. Interesting. Here, take my holy symbol. Through its power, you should be able to free someone under the influence of the Demon Lord. You use it like this. Alright. She teaches how to perform a cleansing ritual. And that's all you need to do. Now you should know this Krimgol. If he is truly mad, the holy symbol will let you know. Free him, find out what he knows, and see if you can find any more who are affected by the Demon Lord's madness. Once you're done, please return my symbol to me. I'll be here in the tavern if you need anything more from me. Find the man and free them. Excellent.
This drow is a follower of Eyeless Strai, the drow
Eyeless
goddess of
Strai.
freedom. She'd like to see the local residents freed from the bonds of their madness.
But yes, because of this 4th core in Fury, using any of the feats, Trip, Improved Trip, Whirlwind Attack, or Quick Cutter causes a Whirlwind of Force to burst from you, striking enemies for this much damage. So, Quick Attack hits, Quick Cutter hits twice, plus B the Whirlwind goes off. It's really, really nice. So Krimgol should be in here. There he is. Use the holy symbol. Why are you... Is this a tracking spell for the gem? The Duergar blinks a few times, then looks at you as if he has just woken up. Wait, what just happened? I found that gem outside the city and then... Oh no. The gem made you mad. What happened after you picked it up? The gem. Yes, I remember now. It whispered to me. Told me I had lost my honor. That I was... Kalasabrak. If I could give the gem to our leadership, maybe they'd restore my honor. I found the gem... I brought the gem to the Svervenflim Yantha for appraisal. She took it into the back of her shop and then returned and told me it was worthless. I asked for it back and she told me it had disappeared. I remember going back to my friend Golder and asking him to help me get the gem back. We turned invisible, went into the Sverflimblin. It's the deep gnome. I don't know how to pronounce it. Grabbed her, and well, I gather you know the rest. Sounds like I need to find Yantha next. Alright, and you disappeared. What actually happened? Alright, Trimble gave it to me, and when I brought it to the back and looked closer at it, something whispered to me. No matter how hard I tried to tell the truth, I just couldn't. Only lies came out. Despite the frustrating nature of the gem, I wanted to study it further, so I gave it to my apprentice for safekeeping while I returned to Flink and told him his gem had disappeared. He left in a huff, but later captured me to interrogate, and you know the rest. Alright, you know where Flink went. Well, we saw him outside earlier. Well, I don't know if he moved. I'd like nothing better than to go home and go to bed. But as the Spurflimbim leader, I have to stay here until the meeting's conclusion. Alright. So, we saw him earlier when we were on the lookout for the gargoyle. He was just by the side of the road here. I think? No, we need to go the other way, north. Okay. This way. Alright. Hello, Flink. Alright. Alright, yes, the gem. Yantha wanted to study it further, so she gave it to me to hold while she dealt with the customer out front. As soon as I touched it, I heard these horrible whispers. They told me Yantha was leaving because she was mad at me, but that I could trade the gem for some spell components in the Drow Enclave. She would surely be impressed. So I came over here, but on my way, a gargoyle swooped down and took the gem. After that, I was convinced that I could never show my face around the Sverfumbin Enclave again. Yanta would be so furious she'd throw me in the Dark Lake if she found me. But that gem was lying to me. Yanta's not that domineering, nor is it appropriate for an apprentice to be involved with their teacher. At what point was involved mentioned? Thank you for doing whatever it is you just did. Right. Free the gargoyle. The gargoyle pauses for a moment, shakes his head, then looks down at you. Gem lied to me. Gems say Kinyel own one true love. Right. What happened after that? I take Gem from Gnome. Gem tell Kinyel is one true love. I give Kinyel Gem as gift. Tell her she know what it for. Kinyel not get what I mean, that she now my pledged one true love. Kinyel call it payment for job, then leave with Gem. I wait here for her to come back. Since Gem lied to me, I not need wait for Kinyel. Kinyel not one true love. Alright, he's going back to his guard post. Alright, Kinyel should be at the meeting, because that was the whole shtick. Like, she was the last one to have the gem. So back to the meeting. Hello, Kinyel. What do you want? Make it quick. I have a job to do here, guarding the drowned negotiator during the council meeting. You've been feeling odd lately. It's perhaps due to the gem the gargoyle gave you. Wait, how do you know about the gem? If you know about it, then you know why it's important. It's payment for my services as an assassin. I'm going to hold on to it at least until I can get it appraised. The gem's just extra weight. Give it to me while you finish your contract, and I'll give it right back. Alright, here. I guess you can hold it for a while. Everyone take cover. I'll handle this. Take the gem.
When Kinyel produces the gem from her pocket, it suddenly floats to the center of the hall. A portal opens behind her, and demons pour out of it.
Okay.
On protecting their master's resting place, and have found the missing demon lord.
Stop jumping around. Good lord. Alright, between him jumping around and then the lag, this has not been a ideal use of my time as far as hitting cooldowns. Fortunately, we have a much better than usual action boost. Oh, we need to move. Alright. Demons defeated. Destroy the gem. There's a churning feeling when you touch the gem, as if you are touching chaos itself. The chanting voice from the gem becomes clearer. Obey me, feel my power, become my thrall. Who are you? I am Fraz Urblu, Prince of Deception. I transferred myself into this gem to avoid being summoned to this world by that fool Benray's spell. The gem itself was affected by the spell, and I was summoned and bound to this plane instead. Ha. Take that, bot. Get banned. No matter. Even in this form, I have already made many of this world's mortals into my thralls. You've already met several of them. Hold on, the gem is down here, but you are not? Smash it.
Hear a shout of protest from the gem as you attack it. With one final swing,
They changed
the gem
opportunity attack to
shatters,
large PRR,
banishing
MRR
the
instead of
demon lord
insightful
back
dodge,
to
right?
the abyss.
Opportunity
The course of
attack
Mantle Dareth's
is
madness is
bonus
gone
melee
at
power.
last.
You're talking about Read in the Wind, in which case, yes, you get a stacking 10 magic and physical resist per hit, stacks up to 5 times. I keep forgetting to use it. Alright, so we're going to open up this chest. Nothing special, just some crafting materials. And... oh my, that is quite the journey. You found the source of the madness and freed Mantle Dareth of its influence, and on top of that, you destroyed the gemstone of Fraz Urblu so he can no longer corrupt the people of the city with his madness. So, if I am hearing you correctly, the order of events was as follows. Yeah, we already read through all that. Thank you for the summary. Here's your holy symbol back. Dark Lady guides you, or something like that.
At last you've learned the full fate of the Demon Lord's gem, and freed the souls unfortunate enough to find themselves under his madness.
4 profane
The
to
Drow
enchantment
thanks you for
DCs.
your help in this
Yay. Alright, quest 1 down. And it only took us, 45 minutes. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It might not be fine. Let's me move. Alright. A demon lord trapped inside a gem? Huh, well, I guess they come in all shapes and sizes. You did well. Now Mantle Dareth can get back to what it does best, making money. Take this as payment for services rendered. Heart seeds. Alright, so you got rid of a demon lord. Good work, even if he was stuck in a gem. There are plenty left. We need a plan to deal with them all at once. There's a drow here. It says his master has a plan to deal with the demon lords. His? Why would I deal with a male drow? Ugh. Now, I'm suspicious by nature, so I'm tempted to dangle him over a pit full of gricks just to make sure he ain't lying. But maybe you'd be more patient. Talk to Grin Austiel. Austiel? Grin Austiel. And find out what he's yammering about. Which one? This one. Are you this person? I have been sent here by my master, the great wizard Vizaren. You, may have heard of him? Vizaren knows that you aim to deal with the demon lords who are loose in the Underdark. He also would like to see them gone, and has devised a plan. If this plan requires your help, will you meet with him? Yeah. Vizaren's Tower is a bit of a journey from here. I can direct you to the road to Vizaren's Tower, but before you go, you should be aware that, well, the area has been overrun by demons. Many demons. Yeah, we're not worried. What we are worried about is running out of inventory space. So we're going to do a quick drive-by of the tavern to clear inventory space, and then we will be on our way. Because how much were we down to? 6 slots. So I'm trying to look at... The problem is that our weapon is getting very outdated as far as its damage, like its base damage. So there's room for improvement, we'll say, despite it being still pretty darn good for as old it is. But the issue is that if we look at some of the weapons that drop from this expansion, let's see. You can see that they're baseline 6. It's like 6, 1d6 plus 2. Whereas we are at 4.25, and it's only that high because we have various things increasing that 4.25. So, yeah. Yeah. Right. But we are up to 30-something, which is good. Right. Out we go. Right. We're headed north. Okay. Quick side trip. No rare spawn. And now we just follow the road. Well, mostly follow the road. We're gonna spam item target to see if... Oh, look. Alright, we're getting a little bit of lag here, but it's no big deal. Nothing we can't handle. Note that this is a mount and a rider. So even when we kill this guy, there's still the rider to handle. I really should have just used action boosts. Hooray! Anything good? Lunar Gem of Jump and Swim? I definitely need 6 Profane to jump and swim. That's what was missing from my build. That's definitely it. Why? Why is that even a thing? Alright, Tower of Vengeance. Effective level 39. We are level 34.
You're surprised to see the drow you've been sent to meet standing here on the trail, far away from the tower he calls home. Then you realize this is only a projection.
Recurrence and Crucible are rough? Yeah, I know. I mean, that must be it. There you are. Quickly now. There's not a moment to waste. If you want my aid in dealing with the Demon Lords, proceed directly down the road to my tower, and we'll meet you there. Hold on. Why do we need to go to the tower? We can talk right here. You need to go to my tower because it is currently being attacked by a horde of demons. My price for helping you with the Demon Lords is clearing the road to my Tower of the Fiends. I cannot find a solution to our common problem while I am cut off from the supplies I require for my work. Alright, we'll make our way to the tower. But that brings us to the end of our first hour. So we're going to do a quick 3-minute break. We'll run ads on Twitch during this time. And also during this time, everyone gets the opportunity, because the game will be on pause, we're not going to be doing anything. You can grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. Just stand up and stretch your legs, because sitting and staring at screens for long periods of time is not good for us. So we're going to take a break, take a little bit better care of ourselves, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we should be back. So, our next goal, get to the tower.
You must clear the path of demons. Fight your way through the horde, then meet me at my tower. Eliminate these nuisances, and I will help you.
Oh look, a Plague Reaper. Hello, Plague Reaper.
You, in turn, will help me obtain vengeance against House Bane.
You know what, Plague Reaper? You keep me from healing, but you know what you don't keep me from doing? Gaining temporary health.
Through the area since Demogorgon escaped, leaving a trail of blood and madness in their wake. It is a plague raid.
So, the quest objective just says enter his tower. How much of these guys do I actually need to kill? Because the quest as described says, you know, clear out all the demons on the way. But the quest objective on the screen is, you know, just make it to the tower.
I see that the demons are using portals to reinforce them.
So this is how they do it.
No matter. Our need is the same regardless. Destroy the portals to stop the demons.
Okay, so I need to destroy the portal. I don't know how to do that. Oh, there it is. Oh, it doesn't have that much health. Alright, off we go. More sprint boosting. This one looks way more straightforward than the last quest. Last quest was like, go around, talk to all these people. Alright. This guy's just in constant knockback mode. That's annoying. Wait, I can't target the portal? Is it not targetable until I kill the guys outside? Or we're hitting lag. Okay, we're hitting lag. Okay. Get back here. Get back here. Okay. So that's how they make you kill everything. The way is gated off until you kill the portals. The portals can't be attacked until you kill the demons nearby. Alright, we've got a platforming section, so we'll kill these guys before we go across. There we go. Okay.
Any Underdark resident whose path
hit with Mind Blast, that's a 10-second stun.
The wise seek safety in hidden places or scout fortresses.
Hit with Domination, that's a 6-second stun. Hit with another Mind Blast, that's another 8-second stun. Yeah, I can two-shot them, but they can essentially permanently crowd control me. Because I have terrible will saves. That's what Harper Pin is for, right? I mean, technically, yes, but you have to understand, there was only one of them there. What happens when I'm fighting two Mind Flayers? And each of them has two different 10-second crowd control abilities. And that is not a hypothetical. That is something that I have literally run into, like in the wilderness. Now, on the plus side, when he did the charisma drain on me, it only hit for like 6, as opposed to the ones outside hitting for like 50. Yes, we're fucked. Yes. Well, yes and no. I can get past the
demons that Bane
I can
Wraith
get
summoned
past
brought their
full
madness with
stat
them.
drain because I'm a warrior.
Entirely without direction.
And we have abilities that we can use while helpless. Specifically, Second Wind, you can use while helpless to cleanse ability damage. And then, as far as crowd control, we do have the top level skill from Legendary Dreadnought that you can use to break out of crowd control as well. So, if we take into account the fact that I can, like, 1 or 2 shot the enemies, then in addition, then having 2 CC breaks, plus on top of that, big
Now
cleanse,
the fiends are spreading their
we're good.
madness
That's
to
nice.
a
You thought it was just a
variety
heal?
of things. Here,
It
appears
gets
they're doing it
the
for
extra
free.
properties if you have at least
Let's
8
bring
levels
an
in
end
Fighter.
to this. I don't want a throng of insane deep gnomes loitering on my doorstep.
Alright, so yeah, at fighter level 8, in addition to the heal, the following effects are cleansed from you. Ability damage: blind, confusion, dazed, dazzled, deafened, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, feeble-minded, nauseated, poisoned, or stunned. So we need to find the last portal. Okay, we stepped away from the dangerous fungi. How many battle guard stacks do we even have? 3. Not bad. So once we actually stack up our abilities, because we have stacked not only Battle Guard, but also, what is it? Deific Warding? Yes, Deific Warding. We're at 330 and like 220. So not bad. Stop the madness spread through the demonic drink. I don't really know how to do that. Can we break the casks? Oh, maybe it's this cook.
Without the chaotic rule that the demons made, these mad gnomes will return to normal.
Okay. Alright. Excellent. Now we can enter the tower? Cool. And we're running. We're running. We have so many action boosts.
The barrier falls as you approach. A harsh voice calls from far off. You cannot end the madness. You cannot end chaos. We are coming.
I don't care if you're coming. Like, that seems like it's your own business.
I recognize this wagon. It belongs to merchants I trade with regularly. Let's see if we can find
Ooh,
its
big
owners.
red named Fomorian.
I'd hate to lose previous wars.
This is fine. And we're lagging again. We can hit pretty hard at least. Only 6k. 6k at this level is like nothing. And we get more crafting materials at least. We did have to burn a Charger's Second Wind just to get rid of that 1 minute long exhaustion effect, though. Alright. So we freed them. Which was an optional path. And then we move forward.
The strange and terrible call looms in the distance. The harsh voice calls out once again. The armies of the abyss await
you. Okay, well, I was not paying attention and didn't realize it's like, oh wait, it's boss time. I'm nauseated? Whispers of Grandeur. Okay. You know, the funny thing is that getting thrown away from him isn't as bad as you would initially think, because it means that the cooldown on our strength of arms goes down. So we get more temp health. So you can see that we're not taking that much damage, so we're staying at like max shield here.
Hear Vizeran's voice once again. The road to my door is clear of the demon scum at last. Quickly, come inside.
All right.
We have much to discuss. You found Vizeran in the flesh, secure inside
The
his
Demon
tower.
Lords were summoned here with a
Now
spell
that
by
you've
that
arrived,
idiot
Let's
Bainrith.
see what we can
And
do
another
about
spell, my spell,
undoing
will be the key to
Bainrith's
returning them to the
bungle.
Abyss. The ritual I have in mind will be quite complex, requiring the creation of a dark heart. I will need to devote all my attention to the crafting, which is where you come in. I need you to collect the following things for me: the egg of a purple worm, the central eye of a beholder, angel feathers, the heart of a Garistril, a dream shaper mushroom, a drop of blood from a demon lord, and Gromfinray's grimoire. Return to Graven Hollow. The various refugees gathered there will surely be able to help you track down the ingredients.
Vizeran outlines the ritual he will use to banish the demon lords from the Underdark.
Alright.
He needs you
What do we-
to obtain
ooh.
a lengthy list of hard
Minor artifact.
so he can craft
Legendary
dark
conditioning is nice. Legendary deadly.
powerful
Unstoppable
magic
staggering blow. On a Vorpal strike with a melee weapon, this weapon will trip your opponent, forcing them to fall prone for 2 seconds. There is no save against this effect. So, on Vorpal, guaranteed 2-second prone. On a ring? Ring. Quality sheltering reduces your max spell points, but who cares? Huh. Interesting. And a club. Oh, I forget. Does single weapon fighting still have something that lets them Vorpal on 19s? That's your new melee artifact? It seems pretty strong. Oh, so they do still have a Vorpal on 19. Excellent. That makes that quite strong, I think. Also, welcome in. Nice to see you, J. Riggs. I am using an ancient artifact, because I haven't had a melee at cap in forever. We're using the brand of Kalakshah. This one. Yeah. It's super old. My entire gear set is scuffed. I'm wearing this cloak just for speed. And I guess Legendary Magma Surge Guard is, you know, whatever. But still. How are we on time? We're right on time. Alright. Vizerin plans to make a dark heart? Of course. Why didn't I think of that? You will be finding the ingredients for it? I hope you're up to the task. It's quite the list. Here, Vizerin told me to give you this to encourage promptness on your part. To encourage promptness. Which is... I don't know if it's a backronym or if it's the original acronym for what tipping is for. Tip. T-I-P. To encourage promptness. You assume speed is for the melee attack speed and not the running speed? That is correct. We do have a quiver of alacrity for the striding. It's the speed that we are missing. Now, obviously, we could carry a bunch of level 5 haste pots and just slam those haste pots every minute. That is an option. I personally will never remember to properly do that. Do we think this Vizerin will do what he says? He was thrown out of Mesmeranzan. That's one point in his favor. I suppose there's no harm in you getting ingredients for this ritual of his. Magic must be an easier way of getting rid of all the demon lords at once than defeating each one in single battle, even if it sounds like far less fun. Right then, the first thing on the list for ingredients for Vizerin's ritual is a drop of demon lord blood. My Morden's toes, if we had buckets of demon lord blood lying around, we wouldn't need to do this ritual in the first place. Well then, fortunately one of the refugees here claims he knows where to find a demon lord. Big fella, sitting there drinking wine like he owns the place. Grazzt. That's very clearly Grazzt. I'll find out what scheme he's hatching. Like, isn't he one of the demon lords? Like, is he gonna offer to give us a blood donation in favor of something? Ah, if it isn't Wakana, your reputation precedes you. It is a pleasure to run into you, given my predicament. See, I have been thrown out of the abyss, just like the other demon lords you've been encountering. Sad, truly. Surely you would be willing to help me return home, wouldn't you? Why are you helping me? Isn't it obvious? I want to go home. The Underdark has been less than hospitable. It's a mere coincidence that the other demon lords shall be pulled back into the abyss with me once you've finished your quest. Hang on, how is that Novios has noticed a demon lord is just sitting there in the middle of a refugee camp? Oh, it's just due to a minor illusion I threw on so as not to upset these good people. To them I appear as another wretched refugee. But of course, I don't need to use such subterfuge with a mighty hero such as yourself. Whatever, just give me a drop of your demon lord blood. Not so fast. Stealing my blood would surely be the quickest way for you to proceed, but I'm not that generous. I believe I should have the right to keep my blood within my body. But worry not, for I know where you can get your drop of demon lord blood. I've set up a camp near a place known as the Sanguine Labyrinth. Meet me there, and I shall tell you everything you need to know to achieve your fondest desire. Speaking of fondest desires, this is the dude from Tethymar, if anyone has forgotten the name or the appearance. He's in charge of the whole Gems of Ardor thing. What's the difference between the giant hold icon in button 10 on the bar and button 1 of bar 11? Okay, so this is Greater Heroism. I have it as part of my abilities from Purple Dragon Knight. This is Action Hero, which is the epic moment for Legendary Dreadnought. So, they're a little different. But yes, it does look like they use the same icon. So, easy to mistake that. And it wouldn't be the first time that I've accidentally put the same thing on the bars 2 places. All right, where's the next one? All the way down here. Really? All right. Off we go. Let's just stick to the road then, shall we? Now, obviously, when you're just, like, running these quests, you're going to be like, yeah, I take all the quests, and then we're going to go, like, start here, and just make a big-ass circle, because they're all along the outside wall. But for now, we're doing in plot order. Although plot order doesn't necessarily seem that important, because our current plot point is go gather these 6 ingredients? A lot of ingredients. Is creating one heroic green steel weapon time-consuming nowadays? I don't know. I have never crafted heroic green steel. I came back to the game long after that was really a thing. So I've never done it. So I do not remember what all it requires. I also don't remember if it's how many of the materials for them are bound versus non-bound. If they're non-bound, you can probably get people to give you most of it. Just because the people that were super active during that time likely have a lot of that stuff. Alright, meet with Grazd. Or Grazd.
Someone has added lavish decorations to this ordinary cave. You're not surprised to see Grazit lounging up ahead,
Grazit, okay.
wine in hand.
Alright, Grazit, what you want? Ah, lovely to see you. How do you like my lodging? I may have been banished from my usual home, but I pay it no mind. Anywhere can be spruced up to my specifications. I'm a patient man. That said, I still long to return home. To that end, I shall lend you a hand to your plan. You think it's all bound, but you might be mixing with the legendary version. Yeah, it's weird how green steel and legendary green steel seem quite different from each other. That's right, if you won't give me your blood, how am I supposed to get some? As I told you earlier, my blood is too precious to be used on such a barbaric manner. As we have agreed, it may be more trouble than it's worth for you to try taking it by force, so don't bother. No, I have a better way. You can find your drop of blood in the Sanguine Labyrinth, a mysterious locale where a myriad of creatures amble about, thirsty for battle. Deep within the maze lies your blood source. It's said that there is enough Demon Lord blood hidden away there to fill a fountain. That surely can fill your needs, correct? Alright, what's the catch? You don't trust me? I'm hurt. However, to reassure you, I shall offer you a boon. This magic knife can pierce even steel. It should be able to cut down any obstacle that blocks your path. But you should only use it in a time of dire need, lest the knife's edge lose its sharpness. Is that enough for you? I would suggest you get going. A maze of mysteries awaits you.
Grazit says that you can find a drop of Demon Lord blood nearby, inside a winding maze known as the Sanguine Labyrinth. Grazit lets out a low chuckle.
Careful, lamb. The Sanguine Labyrinth is not for the faint of heart. Now,
Are you going to open a portal to
navigate
it, or?
Safely, you need to possess a certain acumen. Here, take this magic knife. I expect that it will
Look at that
come in handy.
smug motherfucker.
Now, off you go to get your blood. Leave me and this delicious wine in peace.
Oh, good.
You step
They
through
even
the portal
call it a
and
maze.
into the labyrinth. There's a stale, musty smell, as in the rest of the underworld. But there's also a strange breeze that seemingly comes from nowhere. You hear Grazit's voice.
The Sanguine Labyrinth. Many have fallen while trying to uncover its secrets. Surely anything could be waiting for you in the dark.
Okay. Off we go.
You spy a familiar humanoid form in this corridor. It's Grazit.
No, I'm
once
not. Why are you
again.
standing here? All my lonesome, watching you run around is more fun. Quite a few beasts have been felled by your hand. We just started. Okay, haven't you heard how rude it is to give away spoilers? Telling you where to go is tantamount to telling you the plot twist at the end of an epic novel. The journey must be savored. Trust me, you won't regret it.
Will you succeed or will you fail? The anticipation is tantalizing. I'll be watching to see how you fare.
Alright. We hit something we shouldn't have. Oh. This was cut off by a portal before.
A shimmering portal glows brightly in the night. You wonder where it would take you.
Okay, alright. So does this barrier go down when I kill the things? It does, okay. This doesn't bode well. A secret grotto, you say? This reeks of optional.
When you enter this damp cavern, you're surprised to see a small army of gnolls.
Look, a follower of Baphomet. Kill the enemies of Yenoku.
So you can't see it because I have my camera covering the chat box. But when I entered, the chat box fills with all of them simultaneously saying just like exclamation point. Just like they all just say exclamation point at the same time.
You vanquish the final wave of Yunogu's army.
I obtain a creeping vines. Okay. Nothing useful there. But it's fine. We essentially have infinite boosts. It's just down to the cooldowns. Between starting out with such a high number of boosts to start with, and we do have the ability to regenerate boosts, it's a lot of boosts. Alright, so there's another barrier here. Okay. Oh, what is this? Alright. More guys that we need to kill to get by. Okay. Alright, so now we know that we need to light runes. Where are the rest of the runes? Who knows? But we know that there's a bunch of them. Well, there are 3 of them. Because we lit one, and now it's like... Well, what about the other 2? Mm-hmm. How much is the bleed hitting for in here? About 4K. That's the other reason I'm still on Quick Cutter. Because, just, you know, the bleed's ticking for 4K. It's pretty solid.
This vibrant portal stands out against the dark
Is this another
stone.
optional, or is it the way to the
Could it
3rd
lead?
rune?
A mind flayer glares at you in the dark. Is this another wanderer lost inside the labyrinth? However the Illithid came here, he springs to attack.
Alright, that's one crowd control break. One charisma restoration break.
You've knocked the mind flayer to the ground. His life swiftly dims.
Alright. We took a lot of damage. Light pick. Well, if nothing else, we're getting, getting what? We're getting things. We're getting sentient XP. So there's that at least, which is nice. Alright, so... we need one more rune. We already did this bit. Lava pool, secret grotto, wolf rune, hidden cavern, phoenix rune, maze entrance. I don't suppose there's a... Alright, well the lava pool is marked, so we're gonna go maybe swim in the lava and see if that's where the rune is. Alright, so this is where the wolf rune was. And then we have the entrance off of it. Alright, we need one more rune. I do not see where our way forward is. But if we look at, essentially, where we could potentially go, we're just going to hug this right-hand wall and see what we can do. Aha! Here's a section we haven't been through yet. Hi. Alright. Got them sorted out real quick. Alright, come on you. Stop hitting me for appreciable amounts of damage. I want to have my temporary health actually handle things for me.
You see a translucent figure standing against the wall.
What are
Is
you
that
doing here?
present?
Would you believe me if I said I was admiring the scenery? The thought tickles me. I wanted to see how you were doing, so I thought I would camp out here just in case you should scurry along in my direction. I'm having quite a good time, aren't you? No, this place is confusing. Why can't you use your powers to give me the directions instead of standing here doing nothing? Well, what's the fun in that? Don't underestimate yourself. You'll find your way eventually.
Grasset's apparition laughs mockingly.
Pay me no mind. Focus on avoiding other dead ends instead.
Sure, sure. Okay. So off we go. We're still looking for the... Oh, there it is. Third rune. You're helpless. I didn't catch what made me helpless. Well, he's dead now.
You've lit the final room. Now you must go to the center of the maze, where your path forward awaits.
Right. Presumably here. Deep River. Thank you for that. Oh, look. Locked chest. Alright. Okay. It's a little hard to see things. But we can make do. Let's see. This has to be that way. This has to be this way. Which means that has to be that way. Right. Can we solve this before we run out of air? Like, obviously we're not going to run all the way out of air. I have a water-breathing item I can swap to. But... there we go. Nothing useful. Not even crafting materials. That appears to be the only thing down here, though. Just an optional chest that doesn't give anything relevant. Hi. Okay.
This is another dead end. Still, there are 3 runes on the back wall. Surely lighting them will reveal the path.
Wait, we're just now... I guess I did things out of order? Because it's acting like I should have been like, oh no, I need runes. But I had already gone to the runes, so... Alright, to the center of the labyrinth we go. And...
The portal in the center of the labyrinth brought you here, to this dank corridor. Surely you'll find what you're looking for ahead. A formidable beast stands before you. Grazit's voice rings out.
And there you have it. Baphomet, your demon lord, absolutely filled to the brim with blood. Surely he won't mind giving up a single draw. Remember that knife I gave you? Well, there's no better time than the present to take it to his lordship. Good luck.
When it said weaken him, my initial thought was that we need to actually do a thing like use a special item, but I'm thinking what it actually is I need to hit him enough to get him low on health in order to be able to use the item on him. I don't know what he's doing, but I don't like it. Just ground
Your heart
effects?
pumps as you're forced up to the ceiling. From this unusual viewpoint, you notice stalactites and burning spores that explode when touched. Perhaps a falling rock would distract your opponent.
Okay. I was avoiding the explosive stuff, but... Okay, off we go.
The stalactites crash down, and Baphomet's concentration falters. You drop abruptly back to the ground. Baphomet shakes off the debris from the falling rocks, much the worse for wear. Yet, he continues
Prismatic
attacking
blue
nonetheless.
beam? Really? You're gonna turn me into stone? That is so rude. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's fine, though. Well, he's at like half health. It's just taking forever. What are the odds that there's actually a better way?
Baphomet's followers appear and immediately start channeling power to him. You need to break this connection or face the Demon Lord's ultimate wrath.
I feel like maybe crowd control would work here.
The followers' chanting stops. Baphomet lets out a roar and unleashes a massive
Okay, so we
wave
didn't
of
quite
magical
do it in
energy.
time.
Baphomet panics. He's more vulnerable after unleashing that rush of power.
Alright, so that did make him more vulnerable. Interesting. We still have weaken him as our quest objective, so I guess we just keep
Baphomet
beating on him.
pumps roughly. You've weakened him enough to make your move. Time to steal a drop of blood. A single slice with the magic knife Grazit gave you makes Baphomet's blood burst forth. You pour a bit into your vial. Then you hear a chuckle.
Well done, lamb. Worry not. I won't let Baphomet devour my favorite plaything.
A portal appears.
Hurry up before he recovers.
Isn't it nice to be a Demon Lord's favorite?
The portal has taken you to Grazit's impromptu lair. The Demon Lord lounges without a care, despite having led you to your possible doom.
Let's be honest. Who honestly believed there was going to be, like, a literal fountain of blood? It's like, him sending us, like, I know where you can get some Demon Lord blood. It was always going to be inside a Demon Lord. Well, you return at last. So, how was your journey? Was it as eventful as I imagine? You told me there was a fountain of Demon Lord blood, not an actual Demon Lord. Technically, I said that there was enough blood to fill a fountain, not that a literal fountain exists. But what does it matter? I gave you that knife because I anticipated that you would run into a problem of that magnitude. You should be thanking me. Watch your back, Grazit. Next time you cause trouble, I'll use this knife on you instead. That's not gonna happen. Testy, testy. I love it when you show such passion. Well, whether you agreed to my methods or not, you got what you wished. I am content to remain lounging here, drinking wine, while I wait for you to save this realm, like you always do. Run along now and fulfill your purpose. I will be watching you.
I understand your anger. Truly, I do. Though, I must point out that I kept my word and told the truth. I promised you a drop of Demon Lord blood, and now you have one.
You take a long, calming breath.
Alright,
You
Moon
found
Slot,
what you came here for.
Combat Mastery,
Better yet,
Insightful Combat
you're done with
Mastery,
Grazit
Armor
and his
Piercing,
games.
and
least for now.
nearly complete Quality ability score. Honestly, I really need to slot Combat Mastery somewhere. My trips do not do anything. Alright. Redouble recall. Let's see, what's next on our list after Demon Lord Blood? Angel Feathers, maybe? Come on. There we go. Been quite the trip so far. You're back! You left my camp in such a huff. I worried that you would never speak to me again. But the call of treasure rings loud enough to tempt even you. Don't bother to deny it. Here, take a reward for bringing Baphomet to his knees. While a Demon Lord will recover, you got your drop of blood, and you're one step closer to returning me to my lovely abode in the abyss. Ah. I gotta say, well, some of this stuff I'm just kind of reading out and it's just like, blah. That DC issue, even with DL Trance, we are not Dragon Lord. We are, can't say, we are just normal fighter. And because I didn't use like any tactics going up, I didn't put points in any tactics things. If I respect some points around, I could easily get +6 more to tactics. Like, I don't have a trance. I don't have an imbue. I don't have most of the fighter tactics feats. Like, I think I took the biggest one and maybe the second biggest one. Like, I wasn't using any tactics until I grabbed Improved Trip. So, yeah. Oh, next we need a Beholder's Eye. Now, that's a coincidence. I was just talking to one of the refugees about a Beholder. Real nasty piece of work. Talk to Visual Gimor. She'll tell you a sad tale. A Beholder Eye? Oh, I can tell you where to get a Beholder Eye, alright. There aren't a lot of eye tyrants in this part of the Underdark, but the one there is a real piece of work. He's called Karazakar, and I want him dead. Why do you want this particular Beholder dead? Because that bastard took me and most of my kin captive. That's what he does. Raids the surrounding areas and enslaves the population. There are plenty of things around here that are just as bad as those demon lords, believe me. I spent 2 years as Karazakar's prisoner. A bunch of my family died during that time, and the rest eventually became part of Shendrak's insane cult. That beholder took everything I had. That's why he needs to die. Shendrak is Kazarak's favorite captive. Completely insane. He's decided Karazakar is a god, and has enlisted a bunch of other captives to worship him. And you know what? I pretended to worship him for a while too, because that way I got more food. I got better treatment. Eventually they stopped paying attention, so I could run away. But Shendrak, he really believes his own garbage. This guy talking like this isn't just the norm for a beholder. Yeah, they are lawful evil. I can point you to Karazakar's Maw. It's a bit hard to find. Karazakar keeps well out of the way of the drow and anyone else who might stop him. Alright. Also, welcome in, Sarian. Let's see, do we have a point? We have a point. Alright, so if I land improved trip, which I won't, because I don't have anything on my gear or feats or anything really to actually increase my tactics. So my trip has a DC of like, what, 60 something? Yeah, 64. If I were a Dragon Lord and geared for it, it'd be like 164. That is in fact hilariously low DC for any sort of tactics. It's funny because the only like tactics piece I have on isn't plus to tactic, it's plus to stunning, so it doesn't affect improved trip. Where's the ramp? Is this the ramp? Here's the ramp. Okay. Now, they think they're funny with one of these rare spawns. We'll see if it's up. But all the way up, on top of this plateau, there's a rare spawn that's an air elemental. So if you try to fight it as melee, it just throws you off the edge. Because they wanted to just be dicks with the game design for at least one section. What the hell? I say is I somehow like hit the wrong button. I feel like I auto ran off the edge. Right, but this isn't the one we want. The one we want is up top. So where's a ramp? There are several ramps that go up. I know because I explored around a while. Oh, there's another one. Or maybe it's the same one. Either way, up we go again. But yeah, we'll see if that air elemental is up. We're not going to fight it if it's up, obviously. We'll just get thrown off the edge. But it's just a pretty unfriendly thing to do to anyone who's playing a melee class. I think it's that one over there. Need those stone shoes. I forget, do they give... Because I know that these are actually two separate effects. There is immunity to air elemental knockdown. Oh, yep, there they are. Air elemental. On this, just like this little thing. I can't do 160,000 in burst before he just throws me off the edge, so we're going to ignore him. But air elemental knockdown and knockback are two different effects. You can have immunity to the knockdown and still get tossed around. Oh, what's my int score? Is Harper Agent Trance an option? Pretty bad. I think the other thing is, like, I would need to move around a decent amount of stuff. Like, obviously, if we wanted to drop out of here, we drop our quality hit points, we drop our passive move speed, we drop some constitution here. We could take the points out of here to go over there. We could also maybe drop out of here because we are soft capped on double strike. So that's an option as well. But with plus 8 int, and obviously we could throw an int gem in to get another plus 12-ish. Plus 12 int, which is plus 6 to bonus. So that brings us up to 14, which brings us to plus 7 to DCs. Falconry is closer. It actually isn't. Because the Falconry Trance is all the way up here. That requires 20 points in the tree. We have 7. We need to spend 13 points. 16 to get all the points in that. Whereas Harper is only 8. Unfortunately, the Falconry Trance is tier 4, not tier 3. If it were tier 3, sure. But yeah. They put it way down there. And if it did, I mean, we've got okay wisdom.
You've reached the area where a tyrannical beholder is reported to have its lair. Now to collect his main eye for Vizurian's ritual. A natural barrier fills the chamber, blocking access to the passages beyond.
Alright, so we've got barriers that we need to figure out a way past. Alright, we're just gonna hug the left wall and see how far we can go. Alright. Spore menders and carrion crawlers. Chaos crawlers are the ones that are actually annoying. Oh, there's another one. Thought I was done with these. Plus, Falconry Trance has charges charged by using Falconry attacks. That is the other downside, yes. Oh. This is a new tune. Or it was until we started swimming. Where are we going? Can't even look at the map. Oh. Pressure plate.
A magical tingle passes through you as the stone plate.
See, I wasn't sure if this was an optional or not. It might still be an optional. But unfortunately, they made trance necessary for martial characters because the insight to damage has so much potential to be higher than what you can get on your gear. Yeah. I'm still kind of in, like, a leveling thing. So I've got all my defensive stuff because of soloing and all that. But if I switch to a more actual endgame build, I would have a trance. And then I have to gear for the trance as well, obviously. Because right now, a trance would just not be that useful. Alright. What's up here? Okay.
3 dormant gems sit above the magically sealed doorway.
Well, we found the barrier that we need to get past, at least. And we already went this way. So I guess we go this way? Yeah. Alright. Anything here this time? Yes. Ooh.
As the second plate is pressed, magical energy crackles through the air.
Okay. Like, are they going to aggro me or not? And the answer is yes. They're just slow to do so. Okay. Just a crude altar. Nothing big. So collectible stuff.
Echoes of chanting fill the passage as you approach the opening to a larger chamber.
Okay. So we're just going to keep spamming our abilities, and he's going to die before we will. because that's just how this works. Well, he's taking a bit longer to die than I thought he would. But it's fine. I really should have popped more
cry
stuff.
of rage, the lead cultist crumples to the floor.
Nothing useful. Well, crafting mats. Is there another switch to press? No? Okay. Alright. We go back, we find... Alright, that's where the thing was that we needed to press the 3 switches. So I don't think we've solved that issue. Right? Like, I think I've only hit 2 out of 3? Yeah, it's still there. Okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to backtrack to find another lever to press. But first, we're at the end of another hour, which means it is time for our health and wellness break, where we stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack.
Oh no. The Sawagan found me.
You hit me like 50 seconds before an ad wants to run. Fortunately, we haven't used snoozes yet. So, alright, welcome in everyone. We are doing my personal first run-through of Demogorgon. So, how was your stream tonight, Tavern Tales? I hope everything went well. We are under-geared, but doing alright as far as the difficulty is concerned. But we're actually doing them in like plot order instead of just trying to run a loop. So it's been interesting so far. Good until you crafted the wrong item. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, ooh. Well, I hope it wasn't using too many of the mats that are hard to get. Oh, off to watch House of Dragons. Good night. Yes, good night. Go, have fun. Lurk, do all that good stuff. I will see if I can't entertain your remaining people as I wander around aimlessly because I don't know where I'm going. But that's kind of the point of it, is that we hadn't touched these at all before, so we get to wander around together, as this stuff did just come out last week. Oh, there we are. Pressure plate. But also, is that an opening above us?
And a pulse of magic passes through you, making you feel dizzy.
Oh, just a breathing hole.
With all
Nothing
3 gems now lit,
interesting.
the barrier blocking the doorway fades.
Alright. But yes, we are trying to see what we can see and go where we can go. Alright, so that barrier is still in place, which means we're going this way. So up we go, up and around we go. I hate fighting beholders, though. They're such a pain. Oh, hello, everyone. But, let's see. Here's him up. Oh, hello, everyone here, too. So we are also trying out the new Strength of Arms feats, and they've been serving us pretty well. Like, even without very good gear and pretty low melee power for a fighter of this level, we're doing pretty solidly on our survivability. Like, you can see that we don't have high AC or anything, so we're taking a bunch of hits, and the hits are all landing for 200-ish health, and yet, we're still doing pretty alright. I don't like the bridge. I don't trust it. Okay, the bridge is fine. Never mind. I was worried about nothing. We can heal up, though. We took the shout healing us ability. I do keep stopping. I keep forgetting to actually use up our stacking defensive item, or stacking defensive attack, I should say. Alright. So we keep going. And... Alright, so we've got bullets to fight. Pop out already. Oh, there's more than I thought. I thought there were two. So we're grazing on two, so we're low on hit. So that's not a great sign. I will say I have really liked the music so far this expansion. Although I did have to turn it down because the balance was off. Alright. No big deal, just suddenly got hit for like 1,000 damage. Symbol of stunning. Alright, we're stunned for 6 seconds. It's fine. Everything's dead enough that I'm not worried. Okay.
A massive beholder floats up into the air, focusing its many eye stalks on you menacingly. You have found your prey. A disturbing voice
It's
fills
not
the
attackable
chamber.
yet, and I hit cooldowns.
Clearly you have not brought me tribute, so I can only imagine you must be fools eager to die.
Yep. He's doing beholder things, dispelling all of our abilities. Telekinesis. Fortunately, I don't think Battle Guard is dispellable. So he's got 800,000 health. That's not terrible. Get back here. Get back here. God, you're not even dangerous. You're just annoying. But off we go. Oh, multi-phase fight? Look at that quick cutter bleed. Ticking for
The
12k.
injured beholder flees through a passage in the ceiling, magically closing it behind them.
Okay. So we had guys jump at us from here, so that's where we're going. And we take a move speed boost. We're going up, and he went through the ceiling, so I think we're headed the right way.
The beholder is surprised to see you manage to reach this upper chamber. It snarls with rage as it attacks.
Yeah. This fight seems like it would suck for a caster. Like, he's just spamming anti-magic. Is this going to be an SLA's only sort of fight, or like a party-only fight? Because having a beholder with this much health is just really brutal for anyone who relies on casting spells and not being silenced the whole time. Is he below 30%? Nah. He's still above 30%. Oh, I see. I see the redeem. I will get to you after you've killed the boss. Or at least gotten to the next stage.
The beholder once again flees upward into a different passage, trying to escape.
Okay. Okay, so we have a redeem, and that goes well with our upcoming ad break. So, this redeem, the girl look at that body. Of course, if you're familiar with the song, the next words are work out. So this is your standard sort of squats in general. Health and Wellness Workout Redeem, so we'll be hitting that. And then immediately following that, we will be taking our hourly break. Now, we do not play the game when Twitch runs ads, because then people miss things. So what we're going to do is, we'll throw to ads, you can get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs, I'll stretch my legs, get a drink, get a snack, all that good stuff. But first, to the Redeem, and then to the ad break, and then everyone can pull our old school after these messages. We'll be right back. So, we'll add a little bit of weight so it's not just body weight squats. Not a ton. They're pretty light. And all the way down. All the way down. Full range of motion. As much range of motion as we can possibly get. Now, in theory, it's supposed to be fine as long as you get down to 90 degrees, but I figure I've got the range of motion. Why not use it? Also, I guess I should have been counting, shouldn't I? Two more. 1, 2. All right. Now we will toss to ads. I will see everyone in 3 minutes, and we'll finish up this quest and move on with the plot. Alright. We've returned, and hopefully our audio is fine. Because a big part of getting the audio to behave properly is being the right distance from the microphone. And getting up and moving the chair all the way to the side and all that might, you know, end up with me slightly closer or slightly further away.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I just did. Fine.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing, indeed. She is being a good dog. That is what she is doing. But yes, we will handle that just as soon as the boss goes down. Fixer, it didn't happen. I see. Right, obviously. And next it'll be shoe on head.
You strike the final blow, and the beholder's body tumbles down to the ground, lifeless. You collect
Okay,
the
where's the
beholder's
chest?
main eye, completing your mission and removing one more threat from the Underdark.
Do I have to jump down the hole for the chest? No, there it is. Legendary Demon's Bane Hatchets, which is a throwing axe. What is this? Reducing your saving throws and skills. Neat. Alright, so, we had several redeems. We had Hydrate, of course. And, of course, the Love the Dog. Prepare to be loved. She accepts love in both forms, attention and food. Those are in fact the two forms of love that I accept as well. Okay, so I will say doing the quests in order has been less impactful than I anticipated. Because of this whole, it's like, alright, do your first 2 or 3 quests, and then just do these next quests to just gather all the ingredients. It's just like, okay, so the order of these quests doesn't matter anymore. Possibly. You did it? Krazakar is dead? Really dead? Finally. Finally! Maybe now I'll be able to sleep soundly? Well, you have my gratitude. And this. Take it. Right. More heart seeds. Alright, who's next? Looks like the beholder didn't damage you too badly. A few bandages, a stitch or two, it'll do the trick. Alright, I swear dealing with this magic recipe is more work than running an entire kingdom. Vizerin sent a fella here who was supposed to have the next ingredient, but now that fella says he doesn't have it. I don't have the time to deal with this. Talk to Jordor the Provisioner and find out why he doesn't have a purple worm egg. So, Vizerin says you're looking for a purple worm egg, and he told you to talk to me? Well, I'm afraid I have bad news. And also some good news. But then, yes, more bad news. The bad news, I don't have any purple worm eggs in stock right now. Zornteeth? Got 'em. Sturge wings? No problem. Grickbeaks? How many do you want? But not a single solitary purple worm egg. The good news, I do have a supplier who usually stocks purple worm eggs. A Durgar by the name of Bromner. If he's got any eggs, Bromner will be happy to sell you one. Here's the other bad news. Bromner's not around. I was supposed to meet him here yesterday, but he never showed. If you want an egg from Bromner, you'll have to track him down yourself. How hard can finding a purple worm egg be? Ho, now you're an expert on the business as all of a sudden. Listen, smart guy, those eggs are harder to find than you think. The worms are very particular about where they lay them. Most places around the Dark Lake won't do. Why, both Mantle Deneth and Graven Hollow have wards around them specifically to drive purple worms away. Of course they're not going to lay their eggs near here. No, if you want purple worm eggs in these parts, you'll have to go to the Worm Writhings. The what? The Worm Writhings is a network of tunnels, most of them carved out by the worms themselves. It's a place where the purple worms are known to spawn. Why, Bromner says there's even a purple worm farmer in the Worm Writhings. Someone who raises purple worms, that is. Not a purple worm who is themselves a farmer. Though I don't know anything about that. You'll have to ask Bromner. Alright, where should I look? Bromner said he was heading to the Worm Writhings, which is good news for you. If Bromner is over that way, he's likely to have some eggs. You aren't likely to find anyone else there. The worms keep folks away, though it's hard to say whether that's still true, what with these demons running loose everywhere. Alright, off to the Writhings. So... we'll reset it. Why not? It's still weird having an outside Slayer zone actually have difficulties. Okay. Just head due west. And this time we don't need to go up top. This entrance is on the ground. How do we know that when we haven't ever run it before? Well, because we accidentally ran into it when we were trying to get to the other one. So, let's see. This way? Oh, no, we needed to go up. It's fine. Why are y'all fighting each other? Knolls. Okay, never mind. We keep going this way. We keep going the other way. We're just going north. We follow the yellow arrow. I gotta say, I don't have high expectations for this quest being straightforward. I expect a maze of twisty passages all alike.
You see a Dwergar up ahead.
Dwergar.
Your contact, no doubt. Your contact waves to you frantically. Something's wrong.
You want a purple worm egg? Normally I'd have no problem accommodating you. I get eggs from a nearby egg tender, but I've run out into bad luck. My caravan was ambushed by a group of drow raiders. They've become either very bold or very desperate. The drow don't normally come near this Stronk's domain. Whatever the case, they took my caravan and all my goods, including the special shipment I had to trade for Stronk, with Stronk for purple worm eggs. If I receive your shipment, do you think I can still get a purple worm egg? Yep, that might work. Go into the northern passage, search for my caravan, and kill any drow you come across. Find the shipment and bring it back to me. Then I'll give you instructions on how to get the egg.
Bromner says he has a shipment of goods that can be bartered with Stronk the Wormkeeper to obtain a purple worm egg.
I'm guessing Stronk is going to be a, oh, what's the name of that giant race? Fomorian? I think it's going to be a Fomorian. That just seems like what the name would imply he is. He is Stronk. Otto's irresistible dance? Really? Well, fortunately we have a break CC button on a 30-second cooldown, as opposed to the much longer cooldown on our Harper pin. So we're still killing drow, which is good. Oddly enough, our quest objective doesn't say we need to kill all of the drow, even though the guy said we did. Maybe that's just a personal request on his part to kill all of the drow.
You found the shattered remains of Bromner's caravan. as well as several drow matching the description of the ambushes.
Man, my saves are really, really bad. Or there's just that many guys with crowd control, which is the other option. Of course, saves don't matter against Otto's irresistible dance because of that second word in there. Electric loop days. I was taking a ton of damage and I'm not sure what all of it was from, but I do know I got helpless by multiple different things. This crate matches Bronmer's description of the special shipment you were sent to retrieve. Though he didn't mention the pungent stench it gives off. That's probably why the drow haven't touched it.
You are able to retrieve the missing goods. Return to Bromner near the entrance for further instructions.
So I did try to use my CC break ability, only to find out that no, it was in fact not off cooldown. You actually did it? You actually got the shipment back. Well, now that's a pleasant surprise for a change. My caravan is still a wreck, but at least those drow got what they deserve. As thanks for dealing with them, let me tell you how about Stronk. Stronk's the egg tender. He lives down at the end of the southern passageway. He sealed off his little domain with magic barriers. I trade with him all the time, though, so I can get you through. Take this rune. It's attuned to the barriers. Stronk's good people. I sell him treats. Often offer him the treats in the shipment for him. He'll trade you an egg, no problem. Mashed spider glands are my secret treat ingredient. I reckon you've noticed the smell. To get to Stronk, you'll have to deal with a lot of his, well, livestock, let's call it. Young ones, mostly. Also known as... There's a bunch of purple worms. So it's just going to be worms all the way down.
There's just one small complication. The caverns between you and Stronk are filled with purple worm hatchlings.
Okay, we're doing well. This is probably damaging our weapon a decent amount. Not too much because it's made of adamantine, but still a reasonable amount.
This large chamber seems empty. Eerily empty.
Purple worm popping up.
Reverberates, and a purple worm bursts through the chamber.
Can I just go through here? Alright. Won't he be mad that I'm killing his livestock? Have I mentioned that I really dislike anything that has like auto knockback on hit? Because especially when I'm trying to use active attacks, they go on cooldown, but I'm too far away, so they just get to completely negate large chunks of my power just by meleeing me. Well, let's see if he's going to get mad at me for killing them. I'm reminded of those two enemies in... Oh, what was it? It was Wrath of the Lich King. It was the Trial of the Crusader, where they had the Acid Maw and Dread Maw. I'm probably messing up the names. Just like, this one spits acid, this one just wrecks your shit. Why can't I get by? Did I miss one? I hope it didn't bug on me. We had problems with bugs yesterday with the Stanley Parable. Oh, wait. There's one. There we go. Alright. Maybe now it'll be open. Aha, there we go. So this is a you must kill literally everything. Good to know. Full of ice, not a problem. Oh, to be like an insta-kill caster. Just go through here, just like finger of death, phantasmal killer. Aha, it is a Fomorian, I was right.
It makes no move to attack as you approach.
Right, are you mad that I killed all your stuff? Ah, small ones. Why do you come to my home and bother my friends? Wait, that smell. Are those the treats for my friends? Is this from Bronmer? Yes, Bronmer sent you to have your treats, but only if you give me a purple worm egg in return. It's been some time since I received any treats from my friend, so I suppose I will allow it. But you must fetch the egg yourself. I'm much too comfortable here to run off on errands for passers-by. Here, take one of the treats. Find the well I used to feed my purple worms. When you put the treat down the well, my friends will chase it and allow you to touch the floor. If not, they will feast upon your bones. The chamber with the egg is near the well.
Stronk gives you permission to gather an egg from the chamber, but he warns you that his friends are grumpy because they haven't had their special snack. To reach the egg chamber in one piece, you'll need to put their treat inside a specific well. That will distract the purple worms.
I don't see a well here. Okay, the quest text has lied to us. It's like, you need to do this special thing, and the answer is, no, we don't need to do that special thing yet. We do that special thing later. We're still on kill quest section. We're still on just kill everything. Well, this is what happens when you go into things blind. Sometimes the quest tells you to do something, and that's not the actual thing to do. And then you learn, and next time we run it, we'll know the right way to do it. That reeks of hidden passageway, but we don't have good spot or search, so... Stone guard, boo. Okay. Any wells here? It's supposed to drop the treat down a well. But there's not a well to be seen. Okay. Okay. It's very odd to have to, like, just single target a bunch of things. I'm so used to gathering stuff up because we have good AoE that just, like, yeah, they just mostly stand there spitting and then sometimes they'll move after you. Huh. Okay. I say as some of them actually bother grouping up on me. Alright. Top our health up a little bit. Oh, there's the well.
This chamber looks out over a huge cavern where several purple worms thrash hungrily. Then you notice a chute or well nearby. This appears to be the place where these worms are fed, and the place where you should drop them.
Why do I get the impression that...
Drop the treat into the depths of the empty well. A great rumbling fills the cavern.
Oh, there we go.
The sound of the worms tunneling down in eager pursuit of their favorite snack. The area is a bit safer now. From worms, anyway. The floor begins to shake violently, and a huge creature explodes from the ground. But it's not a purple worm.
Alright. Nope, we're moving. We're not getting hit by that. Son of a bitch. You're wasting my time. You're not dangerous. You're just annoying. Alright. Okay. Well, at least we have some sort of mechanics to... Damn you! It's like... I can't even maintain stacks of my defensive abilities because he's just, like, constantly running away.
A massive beast thrashes in its death throes. A wall collapses, revealing the egg chamber.
Yes. That's a big egg.
At long last, you've secured the purple worm egg that Vizerin needs.
Legendary Karasakar's Cube. Which is a trinket with, like... Okay, stop it. Get some help. Oh, I'm grazing on 4s. Right, Karasakar's Cube is a trinket with repair intensity. Intensity? Really? I don't know if I've seen that on other gear. I mean, besides crafted gear, of course. It increases crit damage. It still looks like an awful item, because who's going to use the trinket slot for rune arm focus, repair intensity, and repair lore? But who knows, maybe there's some niche Warforged self-heal tank build things that will get good use of it. Maybe. Probably not, but who knows. Alright. So we got that. I will say the XP on these things seems pretty poor. Like, that was only 100k. You can get well over 100k from, like, Through a Mirror Darkly. Which is, you know, 10 levels lower. You actually met the Purple Worm Farmer. The fellow that raises purple worms, I mean. Not a purple worm that farms. Well, now, if you got what you want, that'll make Vizerin happy. And if Vizerin is happy, then I'm happy. He's a good customer. Plus, I really doesn't pay to have a drow wizard as an enemy. Here, Vizerin said to give you this if you manage to find an egg. Called it a performance incentive. Right, more heart seeds. Right, what's next? So you got the egg. Splendid, splendid. Just a few more ingredients to go, but I'm afraid I won't be helping you with the rest. The thing has many demands on his time, and I must look to Gauntgrim's affairs for a while. I'm turning you over to Suradella. She's one of my advisors, and can tell you more about the magic ritual stuff in a minute than I've learned in a lifetime. She'll help you with collecting the rest of the ingredients. Good luck. I know you'll prevail. Alright. Part 2. I was wondering when the Part 1, Part 2 split would happen, because it's just like, we seem to have a lot of ingredients to gather. Hello there. Bruenor told me he'd be sending a scrappy adventurer my way to talk magic. I'm Suradella, one of Bruenar's advisors. He sent you to me because I'm, well, much more well-versed in the ritual arts than he is. As best as he tried to guide you thus far, he eventually realized he should put this matter into the hands of a professional. So, A horde of demons are rampaging through the Underdark, and you've yet to collect all the ingredients necessary for Vizarin's ritual. Well then, let's get to it. Alright, how many are left? According to Vizarin's recipe, there are still 3 ingredients to be found. We need a Garistro heart, an angel feather, and a unique strain of mushroom. Not to mention Grombrain's grimoire. Yes, I can see that each of these ingredients has certain alchemical advantages which make it ideal for this sort of magic. And of course, we need the grimoire used in the original summoning. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? Here I am babbling on. So then, will you go collect these items for me? Yeah. So, next up on the list is a Garistro heart. Garistro are dangerously large brutes, and not quite as common as your average bull. Therefore, its heart is a rather rare commodity. Fortunately, Vizarin has someone looking into getting one. Speak to Brumo Zivthin to learn more. Big game tracker, I see. Well met, adventurer. After the Demon Lords were summoned to the Underdark, Vizarin hired me to track their whereabouts. I've been tailing Baphomet's followers for some time now. I think I have a good picture on where you can find your Garistro. Where can I find the Garistro? You can find the Garistro in the Seething Ruins, but be careful. Not only are Baphomet's followers crawling all over the place, but Yenaga's gnolls have entered the picture. Yenaga's followers are hell-bent on eliminating Baphomet's allies. And in this case, the enemy of your enemy is not your friend. No, both groups will come for your neck if you aren't careful. Here, take this enchanted bag. It is absolutely essential that you keep the heart stored in here while you're still in the ruins. Without it, the fresh Garistro heart you took so much time to recover will quickly become a useless, squishy pile of muck, just as with any Garistros you have slain in the past. Best of luck. Now go rip that Garistro's heart out. Alright, for want of a heart. Off we go. Are we on inventory space? 6 slots? Good enough. Right, which one? That one. Alright, round and around we go. No chest there. So we're heading this way. Vision of a call for help.
You see a human scribe, lit by a single candle and toiling over a letter. He's writing for help, asking anyone who can to rush to save his trading post, for demons have come to the Underdark. You are given a vision of tall, noble forms with sweeping wings. These are angels. Yet, there's something wrong. They're static, unmoving. Then you realize why. The angels have been transformed into stone, trapped forever as statues.
Alright, well, here we are.
A Garistro has supposedly made its lair somewhere in these caves. You need a fresh Garistro. All that's left is to find this fiend and slay it. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong, indeed. Ooh, remnant.
The hyenas who feast on natural flesh are transformed into nobles. What a strange day.
Alright, I was not expecting the transformation. Huh. I was like, maybe I can skip forward. And then it was like, no. You need to be able to pull a lever. Okay, off we go.
And now there's a demon lord involved. It seems that you and his followers are in a race.
Okay. Oh, burning blood. A little bit of healing.
You spy something strange.
Alright, what's the strange thing that I spy? Okay. So are there going to be more hyenas that turn into guys as we go? I feel like there's got to be an optional out there in the lava somewhere. But who knows?
If these ravenous creatures get to the Garistro before you do, there might be nothing left. Who knows when you can find another one?
I don't feel like there's actually a race here. Like, I don't see a timer anywhere. It is nice that even if I'm using sprint boost, I still get at least a little bit of what? Of attack speed. Electric loop stun. Wow, that is a much longer stun than I thought electric loop did. I really need saves. What happens if I leap this? Nothing in particular, we just fight things. Oh, you know, for some reason I thought that this would open. Huh, guess not. Okay. Okay. Lever. More running. Alright, more running. So much running. But we do need to find at least 3 more crests, according to the quest tracker. It's annoying to try to group everyone up because there's so many casters. So many casters. Fortunately, it seems that the casters are mostly annoying and not necessarily as dangerous as they might otherwise be. How much health does this guy have? Quarter mil. Not the worst. There's at least another crest and a chest. I wonder how much I can use the spores to hurt them. Because the spores clearly hurt me a bunch. Right, so that's a second crest. What are my other options for ways to go? I guess we drop down? Alright, what's over here? Okay. Oh no, I've been cursed. There we go. Huh. Bonus chest. Useless bonus chest, not even crafting materials. So I guess we could swim across. Okay, alright. Normally, Minotaurs are something that I'd be more worried about because, like, they hit hard. But these guys, don't hit particularly hard. Like, the Stone Guard is annoying because he doesn't take damage. At least he takes the Bane damage. And hey, we found the door where the crests go.
The Sawagan found me.
Oh, welcome in, Neutral Agent. Glad to see you. We're hitting our first shot at Demogorgon. And it's been interesting so far. Alright, that's crest number 3. I gotta say, like, when I came up with the idea, it's like, you know what? I don't normally do things in, like, plot order. Let's do things in plot order. And then come to find out that plot order is not really as relevant here as it might have been in other chains, because it's like, alright, we've got step 1, we've got step 2, and then we have, oh, go gather these 6 ingredients in, you know, whatever order. The order doesn't really matter. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess the order doesn't matter that much. But, what were you up to? How was your stream? I hope it went well. So, oh, I suppose I should do introductions. I missed the introduction for Tavern Tales' people earlier as well. But hello! I go by Trying, at least on the internet here. I do a lot of DDO. DDO has a permanent slot in the rotation. We stream DDO at least once a week. We've been playing a long, long time. We have that many past lives. It's a bunch. But we're also in the middle of a larger project celebrating me being old this year. We started the year in 1986, and every week we move that year forward one and play games from that year. So we started with, like, Where in the USA is Carmen Sandiego, and then this past week was 2013. So we hit, like, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and the Stanley Parable, and other things like that. And this upcoming week is 2014, so the first thing on the list is Transistor, which is by Supergiant Games, the same people who made Hades, Bastion, Pyre, and a bunch of other good stuff. And Shovel Knight, and 1 or 2 others. But you have caught me on DDO Night. Got to Captain's Yard, did a bunch of raids, ended with the Myth Draenor one, at 160 past lives on your alt now. Okay, well, this is my main, so you don't need to flex quite so hard on me that your alt has more lives than my main. But, you know, I'm enjoying my time, doing things suboptimally. Alright, where are we going anyway? Oh, see, this is actually, like, an excellent piece of level design. I'm like, where the hell am I supposed to go? And then I see they put the shrines up here to show, oh, by the way, there's a ramp here. Oh, by the way, because there's a ramp here, you can get on top of the labyrinth. I love environmental, like, and, like, level design stuff that points the player toward things like that.
The Garistro roars.
It's much better than yellow paint.
You
Ran this on heroic by yourself. Slowed you down not knowing it well yet. Yeah, this is my first time in all of these. Alright. We have 2 seconds until this wears off. Then it's action hero time. Keep our attack speed going. Alright, ball's fully stacked.
The Garistro falls at last. You can hear the howls of the approaching horde. This
Protect the kill from scavengers. Alright, how much are they going to fight me versus how much are they going to try to run past me to steal my kill? Because that makes a big difference in how the fight goes. Because it's one thing to just fight things. It's another if they're going to just, like, ignore me and hit the thing. It could be in a can of crystal sort of situation. Fortunately, it looks like they're mostly going for me. Oh, there's still more. So many of them. I gotta say, I was not expecting to have to fight a bunch of dudes after the red name. Although it makes sense based on how they described it in the beginning, that it was going to be kind of a race. Although, I will say it's not quite as obvious as the trick I fell for in Keep on the Borderlands when I first did it. There's the kobold one, where as soon as you walk in, there's a trap, and the floor collapses and you just fall in. But if you bother to read anything, like, it says that in the quest description. It's like, by the way, kobolds are known for trapping the entrances of their warrens. So it was very clear. It's like, by the way, look out for a trap right at the entrance. And then I didn't pay attention, and I fell into the trap right at the entrance. And it's one of those times that you get hit by something in a game, and it's just like, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, I deserved that. It warned me. It warned me, and I failed to listen. I will say the first quest in the chain took me forever. Especially because we were going around talking to everyone, like, reading everything. First quest was, like, 35 minutes. Because that, or at least the first one in the chain, like, logically, is the one where you have to, like, go and get the council together. So it's like, go here, talk to this person. Go there, talk to that person. Go find the thing. Go investigate the thing. Go here, there, there. And, you know, now knowing the ordering, it's like, okay, we go to the Deep Gnomes, then we go to the Duergar, then we go to the Drow area, then we come back. It'll be much faster next time. My congratulations on obtaining the Gristro Heart. I'm sorry you had to fend off both Balfron's followers and Uniguts. But surely it was worth it. Defeating a Gristro is a mighty deed. Everyone told me to give you this as a reward for your troubles, though surely such a feat is its own reward. Yeah, heart seeds. Next, we need to get an angel feather. A bit tricky down here. It's not like the Underdark is famous for its angels. But Regmer the Learned has been studying ancient legends about a place called the Gallery of Angels. Speak with him to find out more. Alright, well, we did just find that, like, quest log thing in the wilderness that was like, oh look, angels! Oh, nope, they've all been turned to stone. So I wonder if we're gonna have to do some stone to flesh salve thing here. You're an adventurer, you say? I've seen many of your kind. In most cases, they create more problems than they solve. But you have the ear of King Grianar, so I suppose I'll lend you a hand. In my studies, I've come across many legends and far-fetched tales, yet Gallery of Angels, that one astounds me the most. A group of angels in the Underdark, frozen in time, and no one knows how they came to be that way. Well, it works out for you. All you need is a feather, and they can't move. Should be easy. Right, what's the Gallery of Angels? The Gallery of Angels is an ancient ruin. Legend says that the angels there were petrified as punishment for long-forgotten sins. Despite the fact that the angels have been turned to stone, I'm sure there must be a way for you to collect your feather for that mage. Though, perhaps you should take a chisel with you. Now, off with you, adventurer. Prove to me that you're as strong as you say. Alright, off we go. We are low on inventory space, though, so we're gonna go sell some stuff. This is what happens with me on Iconics. I forgot to run anything that gave Coin Lord's favor. So we're running with a little bit less space than we normally would. Also, you know, we've been getting the Duergar stuff. We could free up a lot of space by feeding a sentient weapon. But, you know, that requires paying attention to certain things. You know, potions of blindness removal are going to be less important now because they... I was going to describe it as they fixed it, but I will say that they changed it. That blindness no longer sucks so much. Now, don't get me wrong, the effect still sucks. But they capped the duration as I think the patch notes said 15 seconds? Whereas before, you would get hit by blindness for like 2 minutes. And I can tough out 15 seconds more than I can sit there waiting for 2 minutes for my sight to come back. Right, Gallery of Angels, down there. I think the first thing I ran into that for was... What is the name of that quest? It drops the silver longbow. It's like a level 9 quest. And there's a vampire at the end who casts blindness on you. And if it lands, well, it's going to land for like a minute and a half. And it's just so brutal, especially at that level. You don't know how to handle that sort of thing yet. Like, what's going on here? I don't know what's happening. And it's like, well, what's happening is that you're screwed, is what's happening. I think we actually need to be up top. So let's go find the ramp, shall we? Well, it's not quite a ramp, but it'll do. Yeah, okay, we did need to be up top. Excellent. Gallery of Angels.
You've arrived near the location where you've been told you can find an angel feather. You should be able to find at least one within this Gallery of Angels. Though you've been warned that these angels may not be as helpful as their kind normally are. You should have known this wouldn't be as simple as a trip to the museum. Unless that normally involves fighting hordes of demons. Within this peaceful alcove of the gallery, a stone angel stands alone, feet apart.
What is with
head
the,
down, arms at its sides. These demons don't seem to be taking as much damage as you'd expect. Perhaps they have some magical protection on their side. This rock is not materially paralyzed. Kill it if you want any chance of defeating them. With the rock taken care of,
okay.
are now vulnerable.
I was like, wait a second. They've got big glowy shields around them. They're not dying very quickly. There is tomfoolery afoot. They're already dead. Why is everyone still taking no damage? I guess it's just a buff that the guy keeps refreshing. So even when you kill him, it doesn't really immediately make them vulnerable. It just makes them so that the buff can wear off. Okay. Alright. This is fine. I will say, at least as far as just damage taken, this is hitting way harder than the others. Alright. We got 2 runes. We've got 2 directions. Hello, Fear Reaper. Oh, we got guys coming up from behind. Nice change of pace. right. Once again, we are hit with the bane of my existence, which is small amounts of damage, preventing us from, like, pulling levers. It's very annoying when you have a damage over time effect hitting you for just tiny, tiny amounts, but it stops you from, like, opening doors. Especially after, like, you've killed everything. So, like, you're not even under time pressure, it's just sitting there being annoying. Also, that's the second time I've had trouble getting out of water in these quests. I wonder if they did something with the surface of the water, which is making it behave oddly. There's a good chance that we can go down into that pool for, like, an optional. Alright. That's not necessarily what I wanted to do. Why are they still shielded? There's a second one. Of course there's a second one. Oh. It's taking a bunch of damage. Interesting. So it looks like it's not just a damage reduction shield, it's a damage sharing shield. I wonder how planned that was from, like, a design perspective. The fact that you can see... The fact that it's expected you'll walk in, you'll kill the one, and then you'll wonder, wait, why aren't they dying? And then, by the time you see the second one, you'll be able to see that their life is lower. We're taking a lot of damage here. I suppose we did get... That's why. So... Oh, never mind. It's not a damage shared shield. That's not what's going on here. Okay. The problem is that we have a demonic... There we go, Soul of Cruelty. And he got, like, full stacks up on us. So it was ticking for a ridiculous amount. But okay, yeah, I think I see what it is. It's not that there were two guys that were doing it, and we killed the first one, and then we had to kill the second. It's that the one guy that we were attacking teleported, and that's why he was already low. I think that's what's going on. Alright, well, that gate's still on fire. Did we miss a dude? Oh, no, there's more spawned. There we go. There you go. He even says it. Ow, I escaped. Alright, where did you escape to? Oh, he would have died to the dot anyway. Hey, we're taking so much damage. Oh, another Soul of Cruelty. Go away. I do not want the acid and poison dots stacking up on me again. Oh, the fire gate is gone. Excellent. That was an annoying section. Hope I get some angel feathers out of all this. Though I suppose it would be a bit unusual that we get exactly what we need in each place. I think it would be more on brand that at least one of these, what should happen is we get to the end, we don't get the ingredient we want, and there's a second quest to, like, oh, go to this other place to find that missing ingredient. Like, having it say there are 6 ingredients, there are 6 quests, 1 to 1 to 1 to 1, feels a bit off. Don't know why. I feel like there should be at least be some sort of twist that, like, you get the ingredient, but someone swoops in and steals it, and then there's a follow-up quest to actually get it back from the person who took it from you. Maybe Grizit. Or Grazit? Whatever the hell the dude's name is. That Demon Lord fella. This looks like an optional since I see a chest up there. Defeat the Decomposer. Decomposer?
As you approach the creature, it spots you and attacks.
Alright, how much health do you have? Oh, you've only got 200,000 health. Yeah. Yeah, you're,
The creature falls before your attack.
Alright, we get Gem of Blast Dice. Very nice. I do like playing Warlock. And I think I have Acolyte of Skin Lives left to do? Yeah, unfortunately it's because if I'm doing Acolyte of Skin Lives, I'm unlikely to be going to cap, so I probably still won't be able to use it, but still. Unless I stack them with some sort of weird, iconic thing. But, you know, we'll figure it out.
The cave opens into a large, open chamber.
Alright.
Among the stalagmites, you spy winged figures, stone visages of suffering and anguish.
They appear to be pointing at things.
These must be the angels you were sent to find. The exit to the gallery lies open.
Alright. You're hiding your face. You're hiding your face. Huh. Behind the arm, you can see it smiling. This petrified angel kneels on the floor, its face buried in its arms. This petrified angel claws at its eyes, its face appears torn and rent. There's a lot of, like, I don't want to look at a thing going on here. This one's eyes are red. This petrified angel stretches its arms toward... Oh, stop that. Stretches its arms toward the ceiling, its face a mask of hatred. This petrified angel reaches out towards you as if it is offering something. This one is pointing at something. This petrified angel points at a spot on the opposite wall, its mouth open in horror. Which means something is probably going to come out of there. Holds its hands to its face, hiding its visage. And that's the one that had the faint smile, I believe, yes? My mic makes me sound like AI. Huh. That's odd. Because I don't really have any filters or anything on it. That might just be how I talk, to be fair. This petrified angel stands with one arm covering its face. Yeah, you can see it smiling. Let's drop down here and see what happens. It might just be that I'm old. Well, old-ish. In that a lot of the stuff that they trained AI on and taught it how to talk was people talking a little bit more formally, a little bit more how, you know, I talk. So it is more likely to be similar to me than, say, how the younger generation talks. The petrified angel stands, head downcast, arms at its side, its face a serene mask. You feel a compulsion to place a hand on the statue. As you place a hand on the statue, you hear a voice within your head. Do not lose hope. In your other hand, you suddenly feel something soft. You look down to see a white feather.
As
Thank
I
you.
touch this angel, A voice rings out within the alcove, its anguished tones tinged with resolve. Do not lose hope.
Yeah,
You
we're definitely going to have to
instinctively
fight something
open your
here.
hand.
Probably
One
something that we
feather
need to look
appears
away
above it,
from.
then floats gently down, supernaturally soft to the touch. This is the component
That's what I
you
thought.
came here for.
Too
You
good to be
approach the
true.
door, but it suddenly slams shut. You hear the distinct cry of a
Oh,
Hezron
something is
behind
keeping
you.
it safe.
It's much larger than you expected.
There it
and
is.
is accompanied by another Vrock, who now prepares a shielding spell.
Where'd you go? There you are. Come on.
The Vrock falls to the ground with a final screech. As the Hezru bows towards you, you can't help but smile. Does it realize that it's vulnerable now?
I mean, it might. I see ads down below coming after us.
The Hezru falls over dead. A look of surprise remains fixed on its face, much like the expressions on the petrified forms around it. The exit opens once more.
Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Ooh, what's this? Lesser displacement, improved deception, insightful ability score, sunslot. Nice. Alright, we have reached the end of yet another hour, which means that it is time for us to take another health and wellness break. We do this once an hour, in line with when Twitch wants us to run ads as well. So what we do is we take a 3-minute break, Twitch gets to run ads, and you and me, we get to take better care of ourselves by just not staring at screens for a couple minutes. Stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to take a little bit better care of yourselves. I will be doing the same, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we've returned. I hope everyone had a good break. I got the opportunity to go floss and remove that piece of dinner that had been bothering me. But let us turn this in and move on to the next quest. I hope everyone else had a similarly fulfilling opportunity to take a break and do something good for yourselves. An angel's feather, while light as air, holds much weight in its importance. Off to Vizerin this shall go. Alright, what's next? The final ingredient necessary is a very specific strain of mushroom called the Dream Shaper. It can only be found deep in Araumikos domain. Now, Araumikos is quite fascinating, but I mustn't get distracted. Mobofo, a trustworthy myconid, knows more about the area. Greetings, stranger. Friend of your kind call me Mobofo. Unfortunately, many of my own kind have been corrupted by Zarkatmoy's dark magic. These myconids will be under her sinister control until she is gone. I can only hope that, once the Demon Lord is banished back to the Abyss, my comrades will return to normal. But you didn't come to hear about my complaints. You seek another component for the Vizerin's ritual, yes? Yes. Indeed, I know of that specimen. You can find the Dream Shaper in Araumikos domain. Araumikos? It is S''S. An area of the Underdark that is engulfed by the sentient fungal mass known as Araumikos. My friend Basila has gone ahead to scout the area. She shall know more about the situation, both of how to get the mushroom and of Zarkatmoy's evil schemes. Excellent. Off we go. So let's see. I didn't actually count the quests on the map, but we have this one to get the last ingredient. There's got to be at least one more to get the grimoire, and then one to do the ritual, and then, who knows, maybe an extra? Right. This time we're going this way. Through the mushrooms, which is to be expected since we're going to go fight a mushroom thing. Oh, maybe we have... I think this one is up top. So we might need to go up a ramp. Oh, no. This one's down below. Easy enough. Why is Zarkatmoy holding flowers for us? Maybe it's presumptuous to think that it's for us, I suppose.
Basilia, the myconid you have been sent to meet stands nearby, ready to tell you more about Zarkatmoy and the ingredient Vizerin has sent you to find.
There you are. Mobofo filled me in about your mission. You seek the Dream Shaper mushroom, a spore of unusual hallucinogenic properties, right? Because of that unpleasant side effect, it is often used in rituals such as the one Zarkatmoy, that foul queen, plans. That foul queen! Ugh, we should slay that queen. Because of that unpleasant side effect, it is often used in... Yep, we covered that. The amorphous, all-seeing entity called Araumikos? We'll say Araumikos. These caves fall under their domain. Zarkatmoy plans on taking control of them so that she may rule this part of the Underdark. How do you know? Most of my kind have become enthralled by her. She has hypnotized former comrades with her poisonous spores. Any myconid in these parts has been told about her wedding, the ritual she is performing to bind Araumikos to her and bend them to her will. Alright, so we need to take the mushrooms. Do not underestimate her. She is a demon lord after all, with plenty of tricks up her sleeve, and a huge parade of her followers has shown up to support her. It has been called the Myconid March. If that doesn't faze you, well, it should, but there are many rock formations in this cavern for you to hide behind and slip by them. Whether or not you wish to stop the procession, I leave that up to you. Good luck. I hope you get what you're looking for.
You've come here to get one of Vizerin's ingredients, yet you've become caught up in the fetid wedding, a dark ritual conducted by Zarkatmoy, the demon queen of fungi. This ritual will bind her to a powerful being known as Araumikos, and grant her power far beyond what she had in the Abyss.
Araumikos.
You see a large group of myconids seemingly standing at attention.
No.
This must be what Basilia calls the Myconid.
We're stopping this procession.
The myconids showing their
We're not going to pull that, like, last minute, I object thing. No.
Or slip away undetected.
We're bombing the church just from the get-go. Or we get lag so our abilities don't land. Either way, though. So we have Arthur on here. Okay, so at least so far, these groups haven't seemed too troublesome. But we are only on R1, obviously. Because we're just trying to figure out what everything is. We don't know where we're going. We don't know what we're doing. These guys appear to heal a huge amount as long as they're standing in that aura they put down. So,
You defeated
yeah.
all of the members of the march.
Yeah.
You see a cave entrance
That should be
nearby.
rough
It
when
should
we
take
get
you
on
to
higher
where
difficulty.
Zuggotmoy is performing her ritual.
What's this?
Zuggotmoy regards you with inhuman eyes.
You are not even invited to my wedding, yet you try to interfere? Come to me!
With a snap, she imprisons you in her grasp.
Watch this, meddlesome trespasser. Witness the union between me and my consort. My bridesmaids, go to your posts. I rely on you.
You feel a sudden, strange pressure in your skull. A vast but wounded voice fills the chamber. Come. Come, save me. Find me. Find my mind. Your
Interesting.
vision grows dark, and you feel a strange force overtaking you. You'll arrive on a floating rock in endless silver-grey space. Other floating stones stretch as far as your eyes can see.
Alright, so
And you are transfixed by the sight of a massive skull of a fallen god just ahead. This can only be the astral plane. You hear the voice again. I am Aromykos.
Aromykos.
Span the Underdark. My filaments probe the soil. My spores fill the air. Zuggotmoy wants to control me, to take my domain. I fear she may succeed. Her bridesmaids
I'm so used to jumping while doing things.
covered.
That is very awkward. Right, yes, my bad. I didn't dodge the big wind-up, so I got stunned. That is such a fair attack, though. It just sucks to get hit by it. Because you know it's your own fault for just standing there like a dumbass.
My broken mind. You must defeat them. Defeat them to reach Zuggotmoy's throne.
Okay. We get another big crit in here to finish them off, or we're just waiting on something else to happen?
The enemy falls at your feet. Good. Good, Aramiko says. Yet, you must travel further still.
Oh, okay. Okay, 2 movement abilities is not enough to make the whole jump. Understood. So you can't even hold down shift to undo the feather fall and fast drop. If you jump, you're in it for the whole ride. You got to take it all the way. Ah, it put me on the side that I wanted to be on. That's convenient. we do want to stop that. Oh! They're using Wild Mage spells. Neat. I guess it was only a matter of time. They added them to the game for players, so of course they should let some enemies use them too. Why wouldn't they? Okay, so... Alright, so we've got... leaping from thing to thing.
A dredge of unusual bulk lunges at you.
Dredge of unusual bulk. You couldn't say of unusual size, could you? Too on the nose, eh? And also, I suppose it's not a rodent, but still. Looks like you're getting hit by some spores, though. Maybe we shouldn't stand in that. Probably a good idea to not stand in that, right?
The dredge lets out a disturbing wail, and an even more disturbing stench as it falls. You've done well, fleshling. You may...
I don't see any platforming opportunities there.
Stones rise to meet you.
So, we have 58 corrupted fungus left. I'm getting the distinct impression that these don't really matter. Like, for the numbers that there are, there's going to be like 50 in the final room. Oh, the Cheesecake Pack? It's me for the last time. For the last time. I hope you're doing well, that you don't have some sort of a medical issue. Or that you simply mean the last time for today and you're going to bed. But welcome in.
You've made it this far. You got closer to making out your conflict. But my
Bridesmaid of Zuckenmoy, eh? I suppose I should go fight that thing that's hitting me from range.
My bridesmaid has perished. Well done, I suppose. But you haven't done enough. Eremites, you will be mine yet.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Are there any other dangerous funguses around here? Any fungis? I mean, I'm a pretty fun guy, but these are ugly fungis. Alright, where are we at? Alright, I guess we went right last time, so we go left this time? Double Reaper. No big deal. I love the invisibility proc, so that this guy doesn't see me coming. It's just like, yeah, by the way, I'm gonna pull a little bit of death from above here. Wait, what's over there? Looks like there's nothing over there, actually.
You see a
statue up
configuration
there.
of statues with gemstones at their feet. These statues, Aromiko says, they look to each other in reverence. Each thrives off the other.
Alright. I was like to say, it's like, wait, which one is the starting one? There it is. It's the one with the scroll on it. Is that one pointing at me? No, that one's pointing at me. So it's this one. All right. This is going to take forever with the slow jumps. But it's fine. It's perfectly fine. We can make it work. We go to this one, which goes to this one. Goes to this one, which then goes to this one.
You light the final statue, and platforms rise to your level. Clever. Clever. Go forth to your next challenge.
All right.
Getting closer.
Oh, I missed. Right, which side am I on? I'm on the side with the statues. We're going that way. There we go. Come on, you guys. Why am I like not able to hit some of these guys? Okay. Oh, good. It teleported down to us. Excellent. We're just gonna slowly... Yeah, I can see this one being quite annoying if you're trying to speedrun it. Or maybe not. Maybe you just don't kill any of these dudes. Because they're only one at a time, so it's not going to give you dungeon alert. And you don't need the optional to break all the spore things, so it doesn't matter. Okay. We got a little stuck on something. So that definitely slowed us down a bit. Because we had to reset because... Oh, and we bounced off. It's just so weird that it does a penalty for falling. It's just like, oh, you fell, you're going to take the tiniest amount of damage possible. It's like, okay. Sure. That's definitely the deterrent and not the fact that it's just annoying to have to come around again. Nice, we made it here. More fungus to break, more fungus to break. And hey, we're back to fighting things. We're good at fighting things. We're less good at the platforming section, but we're really good at fighting things. Okay. So just look, it's like, is that something I can jump up on? And I think the answer is no. But we'll go this way.
A large configuration of mirrors is arrayed before you.
Okay, wow. So we have crystals now. There we go. Alright, I think I need to turn it back towards me. 3, 5. There we go. So if you didn't know that trick, they added a couple patches back. If you need to turn it the opposite direction, you shift click on it. So instead of having to click that 7 times, you shift click it once. So clockwise is normal click, counterclockwise is the opposite.
The mirrors properly. Excellent. Closer now. Closer you come to my salvation. The bridesmaid is just ahead. You see that the floating platform nearby has begun to shake.
Shake. Okay, unstable. Is this an optional? Because it felt like the portal forward was the actual way forward. Why am I blinded? It's okay. It only lasted like 10 seconds. Alright, pop this rune again. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, this definitely feels like it's an optional. Mage's note. To whom it may concern, I am a wandering mage who has meandered into this corner of the astral plane. I put together a little challenge for my amusement to occupy whoever may come after me. This rune will conjure a set of rings in midair. Float down to the platform below, attempting to fall through each ring. If you succeed, treasure will be yours. Have fun. Okay. I got him, didn't I? Do I need to reset it? Because I failed the first time? Alright, we'll reset it. Because I thought that it had already worked. There we go. Okay. And we go this way. We did the optional, we got some crafting materials. I don't know exactly how the crafting system works here. Besides that, I know from the patch notes and all that there are 2 separate crafting systems. There is the... Excuse me, you want to let me in? There's the one where it's like nearly completed. So it does the standard nearly completed thing of...
So, you found her.
You're just like adding stats to items.
A disturbing voice rings out as you land your final blow.
Oh, Demon Soul.
Bridesmaid has been defeated. What a useless growth.
She gives a musty laugh.
No matter.
We still need a bunch more of these dangerous fungi. Funguses? Okay. We need 14 more. What is the bonus for doing that anyway? 8,000 XP.
You've defeated
So not
both
much.
of Zuggotmoy's bridesmaids and destroyed the giant mushrooms used to bind Aromikos. You hear Zuggotmoy's voice yet again.
How dare you destroy my things?
She hisses.
Are we gonna get pulled out of the astral plane now?
If I get my hands on you, I will flay the skin from your pulpy flesh.
A different voice now floats into your mind. Thank you, Savior, Aromikos says.
Mm-hmm.
Meet me inside my sanctum, the skull of a fallen god.
Alright. As expected, we knew that there were going to be rooms with a bunch of extra funguses in them. My savior, you have found me at last, my core where my mind resides. You have my gratitude, the gratitude of a being who was nearly destroyed. You have saved not only myself, but you have saved all my subjects as well. That noxious queen has nothing now. For thwarting her plans, I thank you. I shall send you back to the prime material plane. May your plan come to fruition as well. Have I pulled any named weapons so far? Not the Duergar ones. No, I have not. I pulled the Lesser Artifact, as you saw earlier. I pulled a repair trinket. And I think I pulled like one other item, but I don't think any of the named weapons.
Them of Zuggotmoy's influence. You have freed me. So help I must. Go forth.
Yeah.
Cast that rancid queen out.
Oh yeah, I've pulled like 2 armor pieces, I think.
You shall get
Great Forge's chain, Great Forge's this, that, and the other. Let's see, what else did we get? Oh right, we got this cloak. I think that's it. The cloak, the trinket, the artifact ring.
You return to Zuggotmoy's wedding chapel. The mushroom you're after is near. But Zuggotmoy still blocks your path.
Meddlesome interloper! Foul beast! You're criminal! I told you that
Are you going to summon ads every 25%? Because I'm familiar with that mechanic from you. How about I don't stand in that? I don't know what exactly that was, but I feel like getting hit by it is a bad idea. I don't know what that dude is doing over there, but I feel like maybe I should not let him do whatever it is. She appears to be healing, but I don't know who or what is healing her. So it might be prudent to figure that out, or we can continue brute forcing it. Brute forcing it seems to be working okay. The Seeking Spores are hitting us. We popped the big cooldown.
Zuggotmoy pauses, distracted and spent.
Finished.
She croaks. You can use this opportunity to take the mushroom you need. You pick up the mushroom Vizeran needs and stow it away.
It looks like the weapons have raid dice, like DX +3 for single-handed. Ooh, very nice.
As Zuggotmoy lunges toward you, a shadowy shape wobbles into
The avatar
chamber.
Jubilex.
This strange form solidifies into a glob of
Really?
ooze.
I've not seen you in forever.
Through your mind.
I have no time for this.
Zuggotmoy growls. She turns toward you.
Count yourself lucky, mortal. I will have my vengeance another day.
She raises her hands, and you are suddenly teleported away.
I thought I'd gotten like all of the corrupted fungus. I must have like missed an entire path to be down
far away
10.
from her and Jublex. It's probably for the best that you weren't caught up in a clash between the armies of two demon lords. You've
Where's
managed to
my
recover
chest?
The ingredient Vizerin needs for the ritual. Time to leave this place and the warring demon lords behind.
Spawn my end chest. There it is. Right, what do we get? Nothing. Alright, that does it for ingredients. Now we need the grimoire and probably another quest or two after the grimoire to actually do the ritual. But yeah, I really need to upgrade my weapon just because I'm so far behind on dice. Like, don't get me wrong. Epic Sword of Shadows, having the crit profile is still really strong, but it's 14 levels old, and the way that they changed the base dice is starting to eat into my ability to hit harder. So you returned with the Dream Shaper Mushroom. I knew you could do it. I and the other Myconids are truly grateful that you stopped Zuggtmoy's infectious plot. Now she'll be too distracted by Jublex to expand her empire here for the time being. Alright, more heart seeds. Next, we need the grimoire, right? The Dream Shaper Mushroom. I do not recommend you eat one of these. It may be tempting based on its properties, but if you want to keep your lunch inside your body where it belongs, you must resist. Alright, what comes next? Now that all the ingredients have been collected, we just need the grimoire used to summon the Demon Lord here. It belongs to Gromf, one of Manzabaranzan's vile Benray clan. Stealing the artifact may be more dangerous than anticipated, so keep up your guard. You may be able to take a stealthy approach. Talk to Altnil Torg about the details. Orkona, is it? My name is Altnil. Altnil? Altnil. I'm a member of the Council of Spiders and an opponent to Gromf Benray's. Or Bainra? Bainra's. Which is why Vizerin connected you with me. You need access to Menzo Branzen, and I am in a position to give it. I can smuggle you into the city with no questions asked. Right, can you help us get the grimoire? Indeed I can. Gromf's grimoire is hidden in sorcery. With help from me and my fellow Council of Spiders members, you should be able to get in, steal the grimoire, and get back out with all your limbs intact. Probably. Go to the road leading to sorcery. Once there, my confederates will smuggle you into the city in a wagon. Alright. Now, in theory, I already have weapons I could have swapped to. Like, I do have some old raid weapons. Like, I could be wearing Torn right now. But, you know, I like my Epic Sword of Shadows, and I don't want to have to mess around with switching my sentience around. It's still working pretty well. We're clearing these on R1 without much difficulty. Alright, we got a red named? Hooray, red named! You've got a lot of health there, buddy. Would be a shame if something happened to it. Lunar Gem of Melee Power. Do they, like, amp the drop rate of that? I have gotten 3 of those from the wilderness today. Like, that seems unusually high. Now, don't get me wrong. 15 profane melee power is 15 profane melee power. I'm not going to say no. Well, I mean, I am going to say no in that I don't have something I can slot it into at the moment. But, you know, it's very good. Right. Getting smuggled in. You've been smuggled into the Drow city of Menzo Paranzan.
You've managed to get inside the Drow city, which is now spread out before you. Yet, you're not here to play tourist. You're here to steal a grimoire from the Tower of Sorceer.
Sorceer. The city is in disarray following Demogorgon's rampage. Now is as good a time as any for a daring heist against Sorceer for all it's worth. Are you ready for your complimentary disguise spell? Let's go over the mission plan one more time. I make you look like a student. You go into the tower, find Grump's spellbook, and get out. I'll wait here. Wait, what happened here? Demogorgon happened, and then he rampaged across the city like an oversized ape with tentacles. There are some who blame Grumpf Bainray for their summoning, but we have no proof. Grumpf, the headmaster of Sorceer, conveniently disappeared. House Bainray says he's been busy investigating the demonic invasion. You need to steal his grimoire to prove otherwise. It's up in the stalactite tower over there, called Sorceer. The next generation of Drow nobles learns the most vicious of arcane arts. Alright.
Thanks to an illusion, you now look like the Drow students. But be careful. This illusion won't stand up to close scrutiny, and will be dispelled by hostile acts.
Okay. Why is the gate still closed? Am I missing something here? Just like, we got our... Alright, we're going to turn off our wings because they do not work with the disguise. It's like, we get disguised, then we go there. Oh wait, I was going the wrong direction. Understood. I should have just turned around. I don't want to be a peasant. Right, yes, we are a Drow noble. We need to treat everyone like shit. Got it.
You've made it inside the tower. Now to find the grimoire you were sent here to retrieve.
What's this? Sign. Attention students. Gromf Bainray, your headmaster, does not have an open door policy. He's currently busy with research into the demonic incursion. Until further notice, do not use the nullification switch on the second floor door to deactivate the Do Not Disturb field at the top of the tower. Punishment shall be flogging by your peers. Lolth be praised. Don't do this one cool thing on the second floor. Oh, what is the music? Should I talk to the Nepo baby? No. I'm betting that those circles are a detection radius thing for revealing me. So let's not walk straight into them. A relay mirror. Fascinating. What's all this then? Are these like old school lockers? Wild. Alright, so we've got a lot of mirrors. And we have a crystal. Okay. Alright. We can let them beat the crap out of each other, that's fine. What? Oh, how did they see me? I thought they were too busy fighting each other. I don't need it. You tell Scroll I don't need it. Did we just hit a drow professor with a giant-ass beam of light? Because from what I understand, they don't like that. Alright. Let them just walk away. It doesn't say it failed to don't approach students or faculty. Is she too stunned to detect me? It appears to be yes. Alright, I got a silver key. I don't know what exactly it does, besides that where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door. Alright, so it gets me in here to the chest that I cannot unlock. Well, that seems to have been a big waste of time. How unfortunate. Do not clutter the library with your homework. We've had 3 flight mishap-related injuries this month. If you don't know what you're doing, you should not be keeping your amateur... Use the flight word of the day if you're out of spell slots. Apparently there's a flight word of the day. Do this, type /windy and say chat. But not here, I should say the password in the circle. Oh. Almost failed the optional due to a sneeze. Presumably that's the circle I say it in. Right. Yep. Okay. What's this sign? For emergency use only, use the second daily flight word of this car circle to extend the reverse gravity shaft past the Do Not Disturb field. Servants are not permitted past the first floor. Do not levitate them to see what happens. You will not like what happens next. Alright, but we were told, of course, what not to do. And what not to do is we're supposed to not disable the Do Not Disturb field. Hopefully he distracts them. Or he just comes for us. Sure, why not?
A loud voice rings out throughout the tower. Attention, students. We have an intruder. Killing them is worth half your combat sorcery grade this semester.
Never mind, we have failed our thing.
Paused for an immediate recess. Good hunting.
This is unfortunate. I thought that that was going to be a clever thing. Alright, we're going to let the beast out and it's going to distract everyone. It's going to attack them, but no, it just runs straight for us and everything falls apart. Alright, Featherfall Scroll. I don't think we have the second one, do we? Ah, you give it the wrong password and you get attacked. Easy enough. Okay, so let's go back down there. We've already messed up the stealth part, so it doesn't matter anymore. Stupid range guys with their automatic slow abilities. Alright. Get back here. Quit running around. I think the second scroll was in here, right? Alright. We've got 200,000 health, eh? Alright, so we've cleaved down all the accessory guys. Okay. Lockdown gate override. So this is the entrance hall. Ah, this is what I missed. I missed that there were extra doors there. I just went forward too much. I wonder if my drow allies are going to be upset that I killed a bunch of these other drow. It is a kind of a coin flip, because no one hates drow more than other drow. Oh, your students are out of control. Institute harsher punishments for troublemakers. House Baneray isn't made of diamonds. Your total is 2,000 Baneray mints in material components. I forbade the priestess from resurrecting another fool until it's paid in full. What are we looking at here? It appears to be just a collection of, like, a torso and limbs. One that's charred, one that is just bones. Alright. How has the story been so far? It's been alright. The main trick I ran into is that I was expecting the order to matter more, but it's like 2 quests, and then the next 6 quests are all gather components. You need to gather 6 components. So it's 1 quest per component. So the order hasn't actually ended up mattering very much. But the quests themselves have been pretty neat. Alright, so there's a second... Oh, hi. I messed up the stealth part of this mission. Ooh, 13K. Yeah, I messed up the stealth part. But I thought I was going to be clever. And it's just like, aha. I'll let out this wild animal and it's going to distract them. And what actually happened is it let out the wild animal and it attacked me and broke my disguise. So there's a second levitation scroll somewhere. Find a way up to the dormitory. Ah, I see. I accidentally skipped a floor. That's what I was missing. There we go. Alright.
You hear a commotion down the hall. Two male voices escalate into an all-out shouting.
So, it's unfortunate that we, yeah. It's unfortunate that we already messed up our stealth thing because we didn't see this section. But it's okay. Next time maybe we can do the stealth route. But for now,
you see a demon trapped inside a magic circle. Crossing that threshold could be semantically significant.
Sanctum. Alright, so we can now advance the quest, because we now know to say Sanctum. Or we could continue exploring this section and see what else there is to see. With stealth, this quest can be quite fast. Yeah, I made the mistake of I let the beast out because I thought it would be a distraction. Like, I thought, oh, I'll let this beast out of the pen and it'll attack them and then I can sneak by. And what actually happened is the beast immediately attacked me and then there was like an alarm throughout the whole quest. So, color spray silence, really? Gonna have to do better than that. Alright, so we turned off the Do Not Disturb field. We know that the password is Sanctum. And we're just good to go. Right? Field is down. Sanctum. I bet it's especially fast if that password doesn't change. Haven't they heard of stairs? Indeed. What's that? Gotta say, not a fan of the color sprays. Or the binding chain, for that matter. God, that attack speed gets cut in half by binding chain, I think. One of the passwords is uppies. Of course it is. That is amazing. There are multiple passwords for both. Aha. We'll take the north passageway. Hopefully it's the wrong one.
You finally made it to your destination. Now, where is the grimoire?
Exalted Mother, I regret to inform you that your son died doing what he loved, pranking other students, faculty, and servants of Sorcier. While in the recovery ward, he became informed should he get caught again, he shall be expelled on the grounds of sloppiness unbecoming of the institution. Additionally, he has been enrolled in a legerdemain course and put on academic probation. You are being billed for collateral damage this semester that comes down to 2,900 Bane May mints, mostly in resurrection and raised dead material components. Loth be praised. Suspicious button. You know, I find it kind of funny how some of my cooldowns feel so much more expensive than others. Mostly because unattended spellbook. This book appears to be written in cipher. As you flip through, a bookmark falls out with the word Tyranny written on it. Yes, thank you, Environmental. I appreciate your attention. You can go away now. Alright, you're not from around here, are you? That's fine, it makes two of us. This isn't what I really look like, but I think we can help each other. Do not touch anything. I can help. Please let me. Alright, how can I help? I know how to bypass some of Gromp's trickery. Free me, and you'll have the book. Who are you? My name is Yalara. I was Gromp's mistress. I warned him not to do the ritual, but he ignored me and put me in this timeout. Oh, it looks like we're getting hit with ads here. So, we're going to pause the game. As always, we don't want anyone to miss anything. So while ads are running, we will take a break. We stand up, we stretch, we get a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, and just in general take better care of ourselves. I'll see everyone back in 3 minutes so we can finish this quest and the next, I think, 2 more to finish out the set. Alright. We have returned. Bye-bye ads? Well, they should be gone now, if they weren't before. So, how can I help you? Find the magic word, free me from the circle, and I'll help you retrieve the book. You're here for the book, aren't you? Alright. Torn journal page. Her offer is too good to be true. I see no flaws in the spellcraft of the ritual, which means it's a trap. The only question is, am I the mouse or the cheese? I have warded the ritual chamber to see if I can swap the bait. All that's left is to come up with a word she'll never guess. Equality should be ironic enough. Now I need a mnemonic device to memorize yet another password. What has legs for days and will never save the world? Good enough. Alright, equality it is. Although, I'll be honest, I don't really believe that she is who she says she is. She could just be another demon lord. Also, I don't think I said hello earlier. King Super Smex. Hello! Welcome in. Equality? Really? Crump, you son of a dretch. Wouldn't have guessed that in a million years. Now about that book. Just like that. As for you, my friend, now there's only one thing left for you to do. Is it die? Thank you. Yeah. Who could have known? Oh, the real Yalara. I gotta say, though, my man knows what he's about. If he's keeping one of these as a mistress, man's got some tastes. Now, is it good taste? I don't know, but he's certainly got some kind of taste. Okay, come on. This is it. Gromf Bainray's spellbook. It's even open at the right page. The Demon Lord summoning ritual that mentions some sort of amulet. It almost seems too easy. Did he leave in a hurry, or is he being framed? Which shoe will drop next?
You have the grimoire. Time to get out of here. Leave no one behind, lest they be captured and questioned over and over.
What do you mean get everyone out alive? How many everyones are there? There's just me. Or is this what they mean by gather the party? Like, it's the excuse for why you need more than just you to get to the end. It's a gather point. Yeah, that makes sense. I do love in-game justification for mechanics, though. It's just like... Hi. Right. Oh, look.
You've escaped from the tower with the grimoire. Now you and Vizor
We have the
are
book.
able
Everyone
to
is
take
out.
on your most important task. Banishing the demon lords from the Underdark.
Legendary Sword of Spiders. Yeah, 1d6 plus 3. It's a shame that I'm not using Longsword, but... Let's see, so Nightshade Venom... Struck enemies will be poisoned and must succeed a DC 117. May only... Alright, so it has an internal cooldown, but it looks like it's not a proc chance. It's just on hit. So... that seems rather effective, really. Alright. So, 2 left, I think? Alright, so what's the next step? We have all the stuff now. Do you return to the Wizard's Tower? You found the Grimoire? Excellent. Not only have you gotten closer to sending those demon lords back to where they belong, but you've stuck a thorn in Grumpf Bainray's side. Take this for your trouble. Safe travels for the chaos to come. Unfortunately, it'll never be used with all the weapons providing debuffs through raids. Yeah. Or at least in raids and stuff. I know that I've used, in the past, you know, different level cap, but I've used like Gold Curse Dagger with Shadarkai Chains to just be like, yeah, everyone's gold now. So maybe it'll, but that doesn't have the same internal cooldown, and that like it'll only affect one every 6 seconds, which is unfortunate. Creature, Vizerin, my master, commands you to join him. He is preparing the ritual to banish the demon lords and requires your aid. You must go to him now. Right. Welcome back. The G's back. Glad you're here. What comes next? That's the entire list. Vizerin must perform the ritual as soon as he can. The longer we wait, the more havoc the demon lords will spread through the Underdark. Vizerin has requested your assistance with conducting the ritual. Talk to him. Alright. Gold Curse Dagger also released before we got easy access to debuffs with Eye of Dread. That's true. But also it's, you know, it's not as useful against big targets. It's good for crowd control if you don't have, like, mass hold. Who are you and why are you yelling at me? I am Vizerin's servant. He possesses my control gem, obligating me to follow his every command. Vizerin has ordered me to fetch you, and so I must, even if I would much rather gut you like a Dark Lake fish. Why are you helping? Because he has ordered me to be here instead, you fool. As to motive, perhaps Vizerin thinks that, being a creature of chaos, I might side with the demons if he were to lose control of my command gem during the ritual, which is most certainly true. Alright, where can I find him? Vizerin has found a suitable place to conduct his ritual, an empty metalworking facility that was evacuated when the demons attacked. Apparently, getting rid of the demon lords requires a large amount of space. Go to the evacuated Duergar Forge and give your... It isn't Duergar, it's a DW sign, right? Duergar? Duergar? Yeah, they said it and I didn't pay attention. It's a good dagger, but now everyone is using Kukri. Yeah, and for good reason. Alright, back to the Abyss indeed. Out we go. Dark Lake Wilderness on R1 is scary. I know. I know. What do you have to do, and can you play FNAF next time you live stream? Next stream is Transistor. I will say I am unlikely to do FNAF, even though I know that it is on the list of potential. Have I tried it on R10? I have not. But I have a really scuffed, barely scraped together gear set. And so my saves are awful, which means I essentially get permanently crowd controlled anytime that there is a Mind Flayer on the screen. Because the Mind Flayers each have 2 separate ways to crowd control you, and I failed the saves on both. So they just chain them back to back. They hit the Dominate, and then they hit the Mind Blast stun, and then by the time like that one wears off, they hit the Dominate again. That Merilith? I have not fought the Merilith. I did fight the Bullet, and I killed it. And I tried to fight the big demon guy, and he wrecked me. So, those are the purple names I've tried so far. Oh, but back to the question of upcoming streams. So, the schedule for this week is definitely Transistor, and then probably Broken Age, and maybe Shovel Knight. I know FNAF came out in 2014, but there's a lot of other stuff that I'm prioritizing over it because that genre does not appeal to me as much. Alright.
You see Vizirant's projection at the entrance to the forge. Nearby is an unusual artifact that can only be the Dark Heart.
Right. You see the fruit of your labors before you. I have crafted the Dark Heart from the exotic ingredients you collected. Think of it as a magical lure. Once activated, the Heart's arcane pulse will call the rampaging demon lords here to this forge. Then, we can carry out the rest of my plan. What's your plan? Use your magic to banish them? No, our method will be much more direct. The simplest way to be rid of the demon lords is to defeat them in battle. Rather than dying, these extraplanar beings will be sent back to the Abyss, their home plane. Of course, the demon lords are immensely powerful, which is where the ritual braziers come in. I've placed these braziers throughout the forge. When activated, each one will emit a field that both weakens and agitates the demon lords. This will cause the chaotic demon lords to fight each other. You've pulled 2 catalysts so far, the legendary catalyst of the Royal Guard mask, and the heroic one for the boots of propulsion while leveling my ult. Oh, that's right, we're back to Seal Scroll Shards style drop, so you have to get the exact drop that goes with the item you want to upgrade. I forgot about that. But good job on pulling those 2. The Demon Lords will eliminate each other, meaning we, by which I mean you, of course. As you are far better suited to combat than I am, need only face the one weakened winner in battle. This will surely be Demogorgon, mightiest of the Demon Lords. So let's begin. Activate the Dark Heart, light the Ritual Braziers, then find my physical form in the largest of the forge chambers.
Activate the Dark Heart to lure the Demon Lords to this place. After that, you must light all the ritual braziers inside the forge. This will weaken them, making them easier to return to the Abyss. The heart begins to pulse with arcane magic. Now, to light the ritual braziers. The doors within the forge have rudimentary security systems.
Thank you.
Just
at least
enough
one
to
person
keep
thinks
the
so.
wildlife out. As well as demons, we hope. Look down below. Sagat Boy and Baphomet have arrived. Don't let their squabble distract you. Your task is to stay up here and light the ritual brazier.
Okay.
Let the demon lord fight it out down below. You have more braziers to light. It seems we've attracted not just the demon lords, but their underlings as well.
Oh, I thought there was a brazier here. Apparently not. But yeah, my gear set is currently just super cobbled together. Like, I've got a 3-piece Sharn set. I've got like random level 30 crafted stuff. There's like all sorts of weirdness going on, which is why my DCs are awful and my saves are awful. Hi. Ritual Brazier. I almost missed this one. Alright, now that I see that one, I feel compelled to tab target around here. Like, was there one here that I missed as well? Like, I thought there was one there, but there isn't. Can't wait for the raid. we'll see how it goes. When is the raid supposed to come out? It's actually pretty soon, isn't it? Like, within a week or two? I feel like it was, when I saw the post about it, it was much sooner than I expected. I thought it'd be like patches in the future, but I think it's just like slightly delayed, so they're not dropping it the same day as the rest of the expansion. Alright, so we've got shrines. I guess we go up first? Oh, that's Carnage Reaper. Maintenance notes. This security mechanism is out of order. Again. How many times do I tell you that these are physical switches that will break, especially the way you all stomp on them? For the time being, use the temporary override lever in the nearby chamber to open the gate. Alright, there's apparently an override lever somewhere. Presumably this way. Should I make more gaming videos? I mean, if you want to. If it's something you enjoy, then yeah, definitely. If you're doing it as a way to hopefully make money, probably not. That's just not how... Yes, thank you. That's like the old, I'm gonna move to California and become a famous actor. There are easier ways to make money. But if you like it, and you enjoy it, the whole process of it, then yeah, do it. Because I have a YouTube channel. Oh yeah. You can do whatever you want. So if you want to do it, go for it. There's nothing stopping you. The Merilith drops double strike.exe the belt. As in, like... It's got, like, double strike, insightful double strike, quality double strike, profane double strike. Just so many double strikes.
Here we see Yanogu and Razat down below. But there are two ritual places we need to attend to up top. Here's Demogorgon once again, eager to confront
Alright.
the Lord.
This Globrazoo is super annoying.
My plan is unfolding perfectly.
No. Oh, interesting. So I could hit my my ability even while nauseated, but it didn't get rid of the nauseated. Everything but the profane and a craftable quality ability score slot. Interesting. I actually have a pretty decent belt at the moment. And I'm also soft capped on double strike. Leave me alone, guys. Right, this one takes longer than the others to light. Presumably so that you can't light them while this fight is going on.
Just one
And the
more
bracer
ritual
are
place
dope
here
in
to
this
go.
pack. Then the various cast items are nice.
The largest of the forge chambers.
Right. That is part of the big change that they made to the DCs. That before it was just like, oh, you can get 5 to all DCs or 6 to like a single DC. And then they were like, but DC casters are falling way behind, so what if we made it give a whole lot more to single ones? So we didn't trivialize it by just making the everything DC work for everything, but now if you can Tetris in a variety of ones, then you get way higher DCs. Except that, at least in the initial map, it's like way higher was, well, it wasn't way higher. Screw your Black Dragon Bolt. Is there a Ritual Bracer in here, or... See, we have Liquid Hot Magma. We have another room.
Once again, Demogorgon has done our work. He sent the other two demon lords back to their home plane. He's the last one remaining.
Freshly excavated hole? I do love me a fresh hole. Although this feels like it's an optional section.
You've made your way down to the bottom of this narrow pit. Now, can you find your way back out?
What? What's wrong? It's fine if you would prefer a stale hole. I like them fresh. Nice and clean. Just a matter of taste, really. It appears this dwarf was trying to activate the globe clutched in his hand. Alright, we're gonna not grab that yet. We're gonna loot the chest first. Boat like I'm filthy and sweaty, I guess. Look. You don't have to ask about other people and what holes they prefer. I'm just stating that I found one that I liked. I like this hole. This is a nice hole. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. There was another way we could have turned. This way. That's a dead end. Let's not turn that way. Let's go a different way. Off we go. That's right. They nerfed these guys, too. Which is a pretty direct buff to... Why would I want to do that? That's red. That seems like it would be a bad thing. Well, I don't see any other way out of here, so... So activating the trap on ourselves it is. Okay. Alright. Hi.
This is where we will deal with Demogorgon. Though I'm afraid you'll need to open this security room. I closed it to keep the demons out, and it seems it doesn't open from this side.
There's a chest right there, so presumably there's a hidden passage there. Ah, there you are. My plan is proceeding smoothly. Demogorgon has been weakened both by the ritual braziers and by his spats with the other demon lords. All we, more specifically you, need to do is to finish him off. Drop down into the lower level and light the last ritual brazier. This will bring Demogorgon here for one final battle. You'd better be right about it weakening them.
Drop down and light the last brazier. That should bring Demogorgon right away. He's been weakened by his recent battles. I'm confident you can deal with him. Probably.
I can also be super confident about things that are going to affect other people.
Lighting the last of the ritual braziers has the intended effect. Demogorgon bursts into the forge chamber, blooded by his clashes with the other demon lords and ravening the battle.
Be grateful you faced me only after I have fought so many battles.
Oh, we start off in Flavor Country. Excellent. Oh, our attack speed slowed down. Time to hit our legendary moment. It is nice that we can start using our execute abilities immediately. And they're just going to hit for full damage. Oh, let's not. I gotta say, strength of arms is doing pretty well.
You forced Demogorgon back to the abyss. Let's hope he and his kind remain there.
They will not. That's not how this goes. Right. Where's my chest? Where's my loot? There we go.
Enjoy your reward, adventurers. When I return to Menzo Baranzan in triumph, I will be sure to mention the role you played in reversing Bainray's folly.
Alright, we're back to the Dark Lake. Ah. He's not up. Thought, and it's like, hey, maybe we can grab some loot. But no. Maybe we'll go fight the Merilith. Finish out with that. I, of course, don't believe I am strong enough to kill them on Reaper, because, as I mentioned before, we have a super piecemeal sort of gear setup going on, so we're not very strong. But we will take level 35. But we can turn in our quests and see our plot advancing, yes? You've returned, creature. I can only assume this means that you and Vizarin have defeated the forces of chaos instead of being shredded to bits by the demon lords. A pity. I am bound to give you this as a reward. Now be gone, so I may no longer look at your flabby, formless face. Also, there appears to be several other quests in here that we haven't done. Are they just not part of the main quest line? Goodbye to the demon lords and good riddance. Now the demons are gone, things should be quiet again. We can focus on more pressing matters, such as housing these refugees, or protecting the flumps, or trying to cure the corrupted myconids. Just because evil has been defeated doesn't mean good has nothing to do. Congratulations. While my magical expertise definitely played a part, you are indeed the one who defeated Demogorgon. Nothing like a successful ritual. I'll have to detail the methodology and results in my alchemical research journal. I'm sure that secretive drow won't. Very good. Take this reward and be off then. No doubt you're getting sick and tired of all these caves, you surface folks always do. Go stand in the sun for a bit. I'm sure you'll find it refreshing after spending so much time underground. Alright. Who are you? Oh, an adventurer. Okay. You have to save the flumps. The poor things. We have to do something. Alright. He's by the abandoned dwarven temple. That's where they took the flumps. Okay. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have any. The one quest that you can't pick up is the raid, so it's never going to be a part of the main saga. Ah, I see. Are you here to help with the madness problem? Thank goodness. People are losing their minds, and it's all I could do to find someone with enough sense to do something about it. Alright, how can I help? Alright. Okay. So we did the main storyline. I don't think I'm gonna be on long enough to do 2 whole more other quests. But I am gonna double check a map and see if we can maybe fight the Merilith. Which one is the Merilith? Is she like over here? Ish? I'm trying to remember the map I looked at and where the quote-unquote super uniques are. And I think there was one in this general area. What's this? Derelict Temple? Maybe that's the one. Maybe that's too far to the side. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Oh, yep, there she is. Hi. Okay. Alright, understood. Have a nice day. Just deleted instantly. This is on Elite. This isn't even R1. Did we make our saving throw, or... Yeah, she just walks up and deletes all my health, and she has, like, 6 million? Absolutely not. Never in a million years. I mean, maybe if I had it on normal, but... She has 9 million on Reaper? Yep. Does she also hit you for like 600 damage? Or like 6 to 800 damage 6 times? And your health bar disappears entirely? Vendor. Oh look, trainers. Where is... She's supposed to be here, right? Vision of future Grazit. Is she just not here? Or am I looking at the wrong place on the map? Where are you, Mrs. Fate Spinner? Oh, she's upstairs? Aha. Keeper of the Future. Spirit Binder. I was looking for someone sitting on something. Oh, there she is. Alright, we don't get anything at 35. Just a little bit more legendary power. And I think we save this one and get Bring Darkness. Just because, you know, some debuffs. And I should really, like, move some of this stuff around. You know, grab tactics DCs here, things like that. Like, this doesn't do me that much good. We have 140 fort bypass. She was deleting a tank we had in a pug run of the Dark Lake, and on R10 she deleted our static tank. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do about her, because I think she's hitting for evil damage, too? Like, I swear there's something about Meredith's attack that bypasses some standard defensive stats. Hold up. Okay. I was like, I was looking for a raid target, so I go to the DDO section on Twitch, and I was like, Tavern Tales started stream back up? It's like, no. He raided and he forgot to turn off his streaming software. So, he is still live. For some reason. Somehow. But let's take a look at this. You know what? I guess we'll toss everyone to King Cosmo. I don't know how much longer he's going to be live, since he usually ends soon-ish. But we did have people come in. Neutral Agent gave us a raid. Tavern Tales gave us a huge raid. Appreciate everyone being here. So for anyone who missed it when they came in with raids and whatnot, I go by trying on the internet. We reserve one stream a week. Yes, I am checking out Freiling. Welcome in and goodbye. But yes, so we reserve one night a week to always do DDO. It's a good time. The rest of the time, we are going through a series where we are marching through gaming history. We started the year 40 years ago in 86. This week is 2014, so we're planning on hitting Transistor, which is by Supergiant Games, same people who made Hades. It's a beautiful game. It's the one I've played before. And then one or potentially two that I've never touched before, which is Broken Age and Shovel Knight. So that is what is on the docket for this week. And of course, next week for 2015, we'll be hitting Undertale, and then either Darkest Dungeon or Ori and the Blind Forest. So with that said, we are going to head out here. Raid into King Cosmo. Don't know how much longer he's going to be on, but that's going to be his problem now. So, thank you everyone for being here. If you've enjoyed your time here, you can hit the buttons, like, comment, subscribe, follow, notifications. You've been around the internet long enough. You know what the buttons do. If you want them to do those things, go ahead and hit them. If not, that's cool too. I appreciate everyone being here, whether it's chatting, lurking, getting raided in, raiding other people in. Once again, one more shout out to Tavern Tales and Neutral Agent for sending your people my way. I hope you've enjoyed your time here, and good night.